Good morning, guys, or good afternoon. Wrong one. How are we going? How are we going? Okay, okay. Updates. I don't know if I showed this off last stream. I think I did when we're doing the doohickory stuff. I have tested the setup and it works. So we're gonna expand this today. I've prepped a fuck ton of materials while I was making my videos. And yeah, it's gonna be fun. I also condensed this setup the other day as well. Or yesterday, I guess. So it is a little bit more compact. So I'm very happy with how it turned out. It's basically a 3 by 5 by 2. You can make it more compact if you wanted to, but I think this is visually the most simple method I could think of. Everything is pretty hidden. And this is going to be replaced with the fluid stuff when we get to being able to craft with fluids. I didn't bother crafting that yet, so we can, yeah. And this should also be, yeah, that's right. And I guess we should just start building. I don't know where we're going to build it. I was thinking maybe we just keep it in the same spot. We remove this, and we remove these arrays, or we take down this setup and we start building them along this wall. Because I think it would be better if you can see it through this window. But I'm not sure. I do like the pigs here, but we might have to take this one down. I don't know. But then again, while we're building it, we're stuck without extruders, so I'm not too sure. So maybe we just keep building it on that wall, and we can have these arrays that handle the block breaking and placing along here. I have GT player. How are we going? At this point, is AE2 taking more energy than the machines you're automating? Maybe. I'm not sure. It might. I don't know how much energy I'm going to be using. So it's going to be using... I got a lot of IO ports. I got a lot of IO ports. I got a lot of resources that we're going to be doing. We're going to be automating... I decided we're going to do alloy smelters, assembling machines, bending machines, extruders, lathes, wire mills, mixers, engravers, and forming presses. So that's what we're going to be doing. I don't know if we'll be able to get to all of it today, but that's going to let us parallel like 32 machines at once if we set up 32 modules. So it's kind of nuts. That's probably the most IO ports you've ever seen. Our power situation is okay. I actually don't know how much we are generating. I should probably check that. I think there's only like 16 HV amps on it. Yeah, there's only 16 HV amps on the actual acceptor, but we are generating an okay amount of power. We are doing solar only. I should have really tested how much power each one takes. Okay, that didn't teleport me. Let's go back. Let's go back. Yeah, I've just been patch crafting for so long, but yeah, we're finally there. We are generating quite a bit of power. We've got a lot of solars, so how many is it? 128 in each array. So we have 128, 256, 512, 1,000, like 1,128 solars here, which all generate 60 EU per tick. Something like this. I was gonna go 28. I don't know what the actual numbers are, but that's close enough. And then how much is 512? We're doing 132 HV amps, which is not much, but it's something. 8 IV amps, 2 LUV amps, half an amp of ZPM, which is pretty good, I guess. So hopefully it can hold up. Hopefully, we just have to get the throughput from these. We might need to put them in their own freaking energy network. What the heck? What is this? Where did I get teleported? Where did I get teleported? Yeah, Kami, how are we going? Where am I? What the fuck? What the fuck? Good morning. How are we going? I guess I'm walking all the way down here. I don't know why I got teleported all the way down there. Normally that doesn't happen. I saw that was the same. Maybe it was a different nether portal I went through. What? Okay, whatever. We get to go on a little bit of a tour. Yeah, so I'm still thinking where we need to put the setup, where would look the best. I do think we should just keep it in the same area and remove the machine loading module. I've pretty much got all of the automations memorized in my head, so we can probably just construct it and I can figure out what's up. Really generic, how we going? You set up arcane boards, Orproc, and palladium parts of Flatline. Damn. Nether GOG beating Singularity. I mean, that was kind of destined, but where am I going? This way, we have to go this way. I'm here messing around. I mean, Universal Singleblocks could be good. It could be good. It could be good since you can parallel so many things. And I do want to set up 32 modules. I think that'd be so funny. We can also like subset like the engravers specifically to the clean room. Like I can definitely fit like 1 million modules in here. Alrighty. Okay, let's do the first thing I was thinking of while we're still thinking of where to put it. We need to restrict a ton of cells. A lot of dollies. Okay, let's put our useless stuff away. We're gonna need wire cutters. We're gonna need that. Okay, let's put the dollies and the wand in our offhand and the crossbow, I guess. We're gonna put these in our main hand. Like that. I don't know where the crossbow just went, but why does your pickaxe show 100% if that's the unstable ingot one? I think it can take durability somehow. I can't remember. I think it does take durability, like very rarely. Wait, it looks like it's only taken 14. I don't know. There's definitely some case that it does take durability. You assume you will see automated meteors on Project Singularity and HP? Yeah, I was planning on it a while ago, but then I got lazy. Okay, it's right there. I think 9's gonna do it now. I think 9's setting up an Orproc for it. It's not on, but yeah. We'll see. We'll see if I get to it. Alright, so the first thing I wanted to do is we need to set up a lot of restricted cells. So maybe we can get a diamond chest. Our storage is kind of fucked at the moment. It got full. I did try to fix it. So I added a few more cells into it. I don't know when they're getting filled. I don't know if someone's overflowing main with something or what, but it's slowly getting filled up ever so slightly. There's definitely something being inserted that I don't know about. I'm kind of worried. That's fine. It's fine. We'll figure it out. All right, we need to get a cell workbench. This is kind of the most annoying part. Oh shit. We're gonna have to restrict cells. Does anyone know how to copy restricted cell settings? This would be nice if I could just copy this. I see this copy mode, but I've never used it before. I think it only copies the contents. I don't think it actually copies the restriction. Yo, threefold, how are we going? Damn. Yeah, the storage is going to be very spaghetti. Is doing these universal sync blocks actually less laggy or cheaper than a bunch of... No, it's definitely more laggy than, than storage of a bunch of machines. Or than just doing it normally, sorry. This is just like a project since we're stuck in HV for so long. We are taking our time, so I have the chance to get pretty creative in how we do things. But we are going to be creating a lot of restricted cells. I'll show you why I'm doing this. There's a really cool mechanic with IO ports, right? I've condensed the setup so much, this loader, it's kind of nuts. But using filtered conveyor covers, you can export items at the speed of a UV conveyor. So we can teleport items really fast around the setup straight into there. So everything here is just pure conveyor covers, hulls, cells, and just pure AE2. So we've got these ME storage cells, and these are restricted to one max item and one max type. And in here, we're going to be storing the non-consumables, right? So there's this subnet right here, believe it or not. All these subnets are separated. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. That is why they are separated. All of these are different subnets. And the only thing that is in this subnet is this cell and this IO port. And in here, we've got this chest and this IO port as well. So in these hulls, these can actually store a maximum of 64 items. So we are going to be putting storage buses. Oh, this is a terrible time. We're going to be putting storage buses on here with all the mods, and they're going to return from the output in our Universal Singleblock unloader, right? So all the universals items will be stored here. If we need a bigger storage, which I don't think we will, you only need a bigger storage if you're doing like multi-blocks or something. I don't know when you would need a bigger storage. You can use these item distributor covers or these item distributor blocks with machine controller covers to disable them, and you have a whole inventory here, right? You could also use super chests, but that's a little bit overkill for NC items. Or you could completely remove these and you could put storage buses directly on the ME chest and have a subnet that stores everything. And you just have to constantly be pushing all the NCs out at once, which you could do with IO ports again, but I thought this was just simpler. And yeah. So basically this is going to be pushing one item in to this ME chest every single, I think, tick. So these cycle very quickly. And once there's an item here, the only thing that this IO port can see is one item, right? So you can set it to extract all the contents of this ME chest, which will be your NC item. It will go into this cell, and then this cell would automatically transfer using these filtered conveyor covers to this IO port. And this is where the main pattern will be, right? So you will pattern all our items here. I think I've got a pattern in here. Maybe I didn't really test it properly. I did test it, but I didn't like fully test it. I just know it works. I've had this idea in my head for quite some time. But we put our pattern here, and then when we craft something, all the items will cycle directly into this ME chest. You can actually insert items into an ME chest directly with a storage bus on the face of an ME chest. It's a pretty cool mechanic. But yeah. So I'm kind of using the same principle as in this subnet, and that is we're going to be using this drive to insert items into this cell, right, that already has the non-consumable. So since we already preload the non-consumable and they're all here, we don't need to set any filters at all. So using this setup is really easy. The only thing you need to do when you add something to this setup is set a filter right here with the extruder shape, and everything else is unfiltered. So it all automatically distributes. All the cells are not filtered other than obviously these restricted cells. There are other ways to get a pass not using restricted cells, but this just makes it so much more compact. But right, when you pattern something, all of the items get put into this ME chest. You could even use blocking mode on here. So you get only one recipe per cell. And then once items are detected in here, this IO port will know because it will detect it, right? So you'll just have cells like queued here of non-consumables. I think I've actually got some in here. Yeah, it's here. So we have a cell with an extruder shape right here. It's queued. And when items insert into the subnet, let's put some iron. I think this setup is fully operational. I did test it like slyly. So we could just simulate like a pattern going through. We can chuck item into here, iron into here. It should instantly pick up. Apparently it's not. It might be broken for some reason. Bad demonstration. Bad demonstration. Why isn't it picking it up? Oh, it's because this cell was wrong. This is not the right cell. It's a restricted cell. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I must have screwed up somewhere in testing. But okay, we'll put this in here. This should pull this. Maybe. I swear I was working, guys. I swear I was working. Uni lessons, yeah. Shh. Oh, there's no power to it. There's no power to the subnet. I think I was tinkering around with it a little bit. It might be because I disconnected all of these ones. Oh, we'll add power to it. Okay, we got a lot of stuff. I really should have designed this in creative. I think I made it like 10 times harder for myself designing it in survival. But honestly, it was fun. It was fun. Let's chuck this down here. We'll power this subnet, and this should power all of these. Yeah. So yeah, okay, there we go. The item is loaded now. And I think, did we chuck the item here? I think we did, and it's already been replaced. Yeah, there we go. The cell migrated through this machine subnet. Okay, I'll show you what happens after the cell gets unloaded. Basically, once the cell gets unloaded, it travels into these conveyor covers and it will go into this subnet here. And this subnet delivers all of the items to this next subnet, which is the machine loader subnet. And this subnet contains the machines. So we're doing the exact same technique here with the IO ports, and we're loading one machine into this ME chest every time. And when a machine gets detected, the cells are queued again. And this means that we can have like little machines. So we don't have to have a machine per NC. We could just queue it per thing. And this is basically to group all of these NCs together with one loader. And once that's done, this will get transferred into this unloader. So it's kind of 3 steps. And I made this really cool redstone mechanic here, which only inserts one storage cell into the IO port at a time. And basically, this just distributes all the items throughout the subnet. It puts the machine into the formation plane, puts all the items through one side, items and fluids, by the way, it can do fluids, into the extruder, as you can see. And then once the recipe is done, this cover that's on it will detect it, will simulate a completion. It should trigger the state cell, should trigger this RS latch. The I is getting ejected because I don't have any storage space for it. That's fine. And then everything else will cycle into its original positions. And you'll see you got the extruder shape back in here. You got the, hopefully, yeah, you got the machine back in there, and it's all ready for another cycle, basically instantly. Kind of cooked. It's pretty awesome, pretty awesome. Subnet power. So yeah, everything, subnets are kind of insane. I've got a lot of quartz fiber spam in here, but it's fine. Also, fun facts, ME chests can be colored and you can transfer power directly through them. This is probably where some of my items went. Why is there a machine in there? Why is there a machine in there? I think that was... Let me check what's in here. What is in here? I remember I did lose a machine in testing. That might be it. Okay, that was just whatever. I think it's time to build this. I guess we were making some restricted cells, so we are going to need quite a lot of restricted cells, probably around one for every NC. I do have a sheet for all the NCs. I did spend ages making these extruder shapes. So this system better be worth it. 9 is hosting a Dahiki contest on Saturday for me. So this is going to be one of my submissions. It's an overly complicated system to automate single blocks, but it was a fun project. And I've got that other, the wither railgun if I get time to finish it. I don't know if I will because I got work. But we'll see. I think it'll be a fun project. I think this one is more worth it to build than the wither cannon. I can show you guys the wither cannon while I'm waiting. I was doing a lot of my universal infusion setup this morning, so that's just gave me a headache. You commenters, guys. You commenters that told me to make a system that can deal with NC items. That consumes a couple hours of my morning, but we got there in the end. I actually don't know where the wither launchers are. I don't know if any of you. Oh yeah, we know where it is now. Okay, let me get some void walker boots. I'll show you guys where the server restarts. Server it's pretty quick to restart, luckily. 1 cable subnets, yeah. A lot of my designs actually do try to minimize subnets. Not subnets. I try to minimize usage of cables. I don't know why that tab's not working. Let's get some void walker boots. Let's get these. Let's go all the way down there, and I'll show you my wither cannon real quick. This is another thing I plan to build in the server. We do have a new design coming up. Oh, I might have destroyed it. Shit. I might have destroyed it. Should I build it quickly? Is it worth me building it real quick? Everything is pretty much set up still. I'll spawn one wither in, maybe. But it's kind of nuts. I don't know if this is still connected. Okay, it's still connected to the subnet. Oh, okay, I guess it's not that bad to do. We'll just make sure the withers can't escape. But we are actually going to go to the end, and we're going to insta teleport the withers out of their spawn location, so we can spawn more withers per second. That's kind of the plan right now. I haven't designed that yet, but we did design this on stream last time, and this was spawning a wither every 0.5 seconds, I believe. I don't know why nothing is searching up. Why is nothing searching up? Okay, well, we're using block places because annihilation planes don't actually spawn withers. We'll make sure we got these in the right location. Fun fact, these bounce pads are really strong. They can basically affect any entity. I'm pretty sure they might even affect meteors, so I need to play around with these. I think you get some crazy tech with meteors and bounce pads to redirect them into spaces that you want. Wait, so this is storing and placing the machines on demand? Yes, it is. It's kind of nuts. And it also parallels recipes. So it is very strong. These should automatically start placing. Oh, I guess I need the redstone. And I'll show you how strong this is as well. I'm discovering a lot of things recently, so... Okay, and this is what I'm planning to build for another Dahookie contest. It's our wither railgun. It's our wither railgun. The withers go pretty quick. They go, they go pretty quick. So we might fire these at somewhere. We might fire them somewhere. But we are planning to make a farm because we did find that bowluck exploit. That lets us get 64 nether stars per wither. I think it would make a really funny farm. But yeah, if we get these working in the end and we can insta-teleport the withers, I think we can spawn every 0.25 seconds and we can cause some destruction. But yeah, I'm not sure how the server will hold up with this, but I guess I'm not going to be using it that often. Okay, let's go back and let's try and build this universal setup. Yeah, there's one limitation that I found to the setup, and that is the fact that the activation detector cover is only 5 ticks. So if you have a recipe that's less than 5 ticks, it won't be able to detect it's running and it will just get stuck here. So you need to make sure you multiply the patterns above that. But that's the only limitation that I've seen so far. Everything else, at least this setup here that I've got that works with one machine, works pretty flawlessly. This one's really easy to design. I honestly don't want to take this down just because it is so simple. This one is simple. It just looks a bit more intimidating because it's 2 stages and you're using machines. But this setup is also really good. Here we store the machines like directly in here. It's just for one type of machine, and they go into this donation station and they recycle over and over. It's pretty nice. Could you also double tick it? What do you mean by double tick? Double tick. I'll show you the limitation. I'll show you. I can get the machine from here and I can show you what I mean. So let's say we have the machine in here. I don't think it will get destroyed. No, it won't. Okay, cool. We've got this cover here, the activity detector cover, and it can only detect things every 5 ticks. So let's say you have a recipe that runs for like 3 ticks. I'm assuming this is on a global timer. So if you get the tick like on the 3rd tick, I guess, this will be able to detect that recipe. But if you process the recipe on tick 1, it will only go to tick 4 and it won't process this, which is kind of annoying. There is one way I figured out how to get around it, but I think it will make this setup a bit more complex. You might be able to put redstone here, but you can use item detector covers in here to do the initial check here, and you can just set it to detect when there's 2 or more items in here, and they can detect every tick. So that will update the state cell instantly, and that will always get the signal. Thanks for the Dorito ad. Sorry. No. All right, this is an innovation. This is innovation. I've been working on this. I worked on this all weekend. Working this all weekend. I'm pretty proud of how it turned out. And yeah, it took me like, I spent like 16 hours of design on this, and then I figured out this setup like last minute. I'm very glad I figured out this one. All right, let's go back to restricting some cells, just so we don't have to do it later every time. And I think we will just build the setup at that. Oh shit, that's already done. I think we will just build the setup in the same space, just so it's a bit easier. Maybe we'll start continuing going this way. We might move this subnet somewhere else, and we will need like 7 layers of this. I also tried to design it so it's fully tileable. Can you explain the cover once more? Yeah, okay. 1 second, let me get the machine. Should be in here. All right, we'll place it on here because this is where it goes, right? So we've got this activity detector cover, and this is what detects when the recipe is running. So I've got it on this setting, and this will detect, yeah, while it's running. So it's going to constantly update the state cell. And if you don't know what a state cell does, is on a redstone pulse, or after a redstone pulse is finished, it will cycle 2 seconds, and then it will deliver a redstone pulse to the rest of this machine. And I'm using it to exploit kind of this RSLatch action. It's really good. But if you have a recipe, right, that processes in less than 5 ticks, because 5 ticks is the minimum cover update detection, it will break because it won't be able to detect the recipe sometimes. I think this is on a global timer. So let's say you have a recipe that's 3 ticks long, and you insert it on the first global tick. It will finish processing on the 4th global tick, and this won't detect it. So that's kind of an issue. The easiest way to solve it is by pattern multiplication, since there's not really many recipes that have that. It's mainly just bolts, I guess. And you kind of want to be multiplying some recipes when you're using this universal setup, but not really, because you want to be using the parallels that it has. Because you're going to be able to parallel, like if you build 16 of these modules, you're going to be able to parallel 16 machines at once, which will be 16 times as fast. The only way I think you can get around it is if you use the item detector cover, and you set it to detect 2 or more items. And if there's 2 or more items in here, that can detect it in 1 tick, and we can update the same state cell. It will just make this automation a little bit more ugly. So I didn't really implement it because I don't think it's that much of an issue. There's not really that many things that you process in less than 5 ticks in single blocks, I guess. Yeah, it's mainly just bolts, and maybe, I guess, if you're using the lathe, it could be, yeah, it could be the screws, or what else? I don't know what else. And I'm pretty sure it works flawlessly for fluids, but I haven't really tested fluids yet because we don't have them. We don't have fluid crafting accessible in HV. So, yeah, yeah. You can also power, okay, hulls are really strong as well. I want to mention this because you can put covers on them. You can transfer items through them. You can transfer fluids through them, and you can transfer energy through them. So you can condense everything into one single block. So we're probably going to be using HV covers on the top and just running a power line. I decided that I want to see the front of the machine when things are processing. So I've kept this side free. It will be showing the back, but I think it's good to see when the machine is processing. I guess I could use like a lamp or something. Yeah, it's I don't know if I'm gonna release a video on how to do this. Maybe if it's like really successful, but I don't want to see, like, I don't know. I don't want to see this become the norm because that'd be kind of ridiculous. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's extremely OP and it's super simple to build. Maybe write an auto clicker, or I could, to restrict cells. I could. I mean, I don't need that many, I guess. Wait. How many lenses and how many shapes do I have? Oh, I got a lot of freaking extruder shapes. That's like 13 or something. Because we need, I guess we're not having that many subnet. I don't think it's that big of an issue. I think it's just going to be a lot of clicking. Maybe I can suggest this to, wait, it looks like the restrictions are just saving. Hang on. Wait, the restrictions are just saving when I click them. Oh, okay, that's good. I think we just have to... It does copy it. Oh, nice. It does copy it. We just have to press enter and the screen? Yeah, we just have to press enter. Okay, that's not too bad. I thought it was going to be worse than that. I wonder if they can make something that can automate configuring cells, because that would be huge for universal setups. And I think most of the devs like universal setups. I think. I don't know. But they allow creative solutions in the pack. I don't really know any other mod packs that this would apply to, but it would be interesting to try develop a universal setup in another mod pack that doesn't have just those automatic circuit switches. I think older mods might have like circuit switches or something. I haven't really played many other packs, but I'm interested in doing star technology. You might be able to do it in that. So I don't know when I'll play that, but I'll definitely be attempting some sort of universal if I find another pack that can do it. Would hoppers work? Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, you could probably put hoppers into here. I've never tried. We could try that. Other packs pale in comparison to AE features in New Horizon? Yeah. I think just the IO port features are just like extremely good in New Horizons. I feel like Cosmic Frontiers, I think, is promising. I think Ghosty probably is doing a good job, and I'm sure a lot of the AE2 features will be in there as well. So maybe I'll try that at some point. I was following the updates at some point, but I've gotten kind of busy. All right, that's pretty good. What's GTH? GTH is a mod pack inside Minecraft, if that helps. It's a pretty good mod. It's probably one of the best mod packs. I mean, I'm a little based because this is like the only mod pack I've properly played. Other than, I guess I played all the mods to completion. That was interesting. I really want a wireless terminal. This would help so much right now. Let's try put a hopper. It's a good idea. Let's try put a hopper down. I don't have any hoppers. Let's put a conduit down. With a barrel, I guess? Does this connect? I guess we'll know if it connects. Yeah, no, it doesn't. I might have a hopper in one of these. I can't be bothered crafting it. Our crafting situation is kind of annoying. I had to like handcraft most of this stuff. But don't worry, it'll all be solved with this. It'll all be solved with this. I didn't handcraft it, but so there's a lot of manual intervention. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say. Mastiox is fairly new to AE2, so we are gonna have to teach him the ropes. And I don't think Goose does too many advanced concept stuff, so I kind of just... It's a little bit of a risk me doing this because they won't be able to diagnose issues. But it's HP. We can have fun. It's not like we have... We're not relying on the AE2 system for anything that important. So they can yell at me if it goes wrong. I'm fine with that. Why is swapping the whole machine better than having all of them placed and just having the setup for non-consumables for each type? It is not. It is not. This is just like a project. It's just a fun thing to do. I've beaten New Horizons 4 times. Technically 5. I've got a run in UXV that kind of just ended. 2 of them were GOG. So I've done a lot of challenge runs. I'm pretty experienced in the normal play styles. So I like to challenge myself a bit, and designing complex setups like this is fun. I'm also an engineer, so so overcomplicating things is something I do naturally. Yo, Duck, does the planar vortex size matter? No, actually. Oh, it does. It does if you're making pocket dimensions. I think there's a cap though. But the bigger the node, the bigger the planar vortex will be. Why does no one stack dollies when they're empty? I mean, I did when I had 64 of them. But I was using them to move them just before. Move my diamond chests. How do you make... Oh yeah, threefold has a really nice XML. Changing the XML was very nice. Mine is very I just deleted some things and then added some things very willy-nilly. I didn't try that hard. All right. Okay, I think that's enough restricted cells. Since they copy, there is a copy mode on this. That makes it so much easier. Is it larger than all the mods 10? GT&H? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, I'll stack my dollars for you. I'll stack my dollars for you. There you go. Are you happy? Are you happy? I don't really need them anyway. Yes, GT&H is definitely bigger than probably any pack ever. Probably any pack ever. It took, we had 10 players, right? All gate players. And we tried to speedrun GT&H. It took us 22 days and how many hours? I think it was 15 hours to beat the entire pack. And that was playing, that was with like a couple people playing like 12 hours a day on average for 22 days straight. That was so cooked. But this is like players with multiple gates. They've beat the pack many times. But the average completion for a solo run, I would say, is probably, well, I guess it's relative to how you play, but what I've seen is probably around 2k hours. And it's obviously dependent if you have a server and if you're like AFKing or whatever, but yeah, it does take a while. It does take a while. And if you're not, that's like if you're not building as well. If you're not building, it probably takes long. If you're building, it takes much longer. And I don't build. I mean, this is Goose building. I'm not really that much of a builder. I try. I did build a nice B setup down here, but down somewhere it got covered with this huge industrial mess. So now I'm just sticking to tech. I'll let everyone else build. Okay, oh my god, it's so hot in my room. It's like 40 degrees, I swear. All right, let's just start building a couple more of these modules. We're just going to separate them one block. Technically, I can put them directly next to each other, but I don't really want to. I don't really want to. Just to make it a little bit neater. So we're going to just separate it one block. How many machines do we have? Because we're going to have to build quite a few of these. Let's double check. So we have alloy smelters, assembling machines, this. I might make more of these because A2 processors do take a while and lathes also do take a while. So we might make more of those. Okay, we have a lot of machines. We need 8. Oh my. Oh my. We are going to unlock the multis for these very soon. Oh, the cool thing about this setup is that this cell loader will work for multi-blocks. So you should be able to reuse, or I should be able to reuse this exact same loader. And I can just remove this, and I should be able to use it directly for multi-blocks. So it does scale later, which is nice. It's only 9C here. Really? What is the temperature now? My PC says it's 40 degrees, so I don't know. I don't know if I trust that, but I am actually sweating. Oh no, we're gonna intercept this. It's fine. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not gonna say that next number. Okay. Maybe we can fit 2 there. All right, perfect. Okay, now we're gonna have to build this. So it's gonna be a lot of IOs. We're gonna place all the IO ports down and the machine hulls. We also might need to figure out what heights these are. The good thing about this is I can stack these infinitely high. I did design it so that, or except for these, but they are running dense cables down the side and this can handle up to 30 channels. So we can stack these up to 16 high, which should be enough for basically any process. I guess we'll make this one the extruder. We are going to want to put, I guess, yeah, we can handle the laser engravers here. How many lenses is there? 1, 2, 3. There is a spreadsheet going around. I think 9 made it, or someone made it, that has all of the lenses. I'm going to pull it up and see who made it. I did put it in my resources tab, just so I can get the name right. Who made it? I think it was 9. I can't find it. I think I found it. So yeah, it was 9. It was 9 and someone else. But they've got a sheet that has all of the possible circuits for universal setups, and it helps quite a lot in figuring out the sizing for things. I mean, you can just add these modules later, but yeah, it's just nice to have that. So I did manage to find how many circuits, how many lenses we need, and it's 10, which is not too bad actually. All right, let's get out all our machine hulls and let's get wherever our iron ports are, and we'll place all these first, and then I guess we'll go around with the covers and place them all, and then we'll just do them slowly. Shouldn't be too hard. Well, okay, 6. I mean, I don't say that number. I don't know if some of you guys probably haven't seen it. But I've got my A2 config changed to that. This is okay. Yeah, we could do. Oh, actually, yeah, 2 block spacing might be better. What tier is Matter Manipulator? There is a prototype one in HV, but it's not great. All you can do is copy layouts. Oh, you can't copy layouts, but you can like place basic shapes. You can place basic shapes. Yeah, so it's not too good. Ooh, Sharky, you're here. Awesome. Is the multi-block vendor get late at HV, early EV, or is it EV gated? It should be EV gated. I believe it's an EV machine. Most multi-blocks are EV. The only ones that are HV, I believe, are the Big Barrel Brewery and what else is there? There was something else. I know the implosion compressor and vac freezer and are also basically HV. The multi smelter is HV. What else is there? There is something else. I can't remember. Okay, maybe it is good keeping this gap, and then we can put some more down here in case we want to build more. We are going to build 8, so I don't know how long this is going to take, but I do want to at least set up all the loaders by today. Oh yeah, sifter. The sifter is. I need to think of other complex setups that I can make. So infuser automation is cool. I could try and like. There are even more further complicated universal setups that you can make that I might have a go at. That's called like passive infusion, passive universals, where you can passive things inside machines while still having universal automation going. It's a bit excessive. I don't know if I'll do it or not, but it's only really beneficial when you have a multi-block that's really expensive. I guess like a mega EVF or something, and I don't know. I don't know, actually. I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah, people do design things like that late game. It's only really useful late game, not really right now. All right, let's put the ME chest down as well. We're gonna have to configure all of these. I guess we could put all the restriction cells. We'll go through after and do that. Okay, let's just build these up. There's going to be a lot of block placing. We may as well just do them all at the same time. So we have 4 setups here. I guess we'll make 4 setups down here. That's what we're going to do. I think that works out perfectly. We might be impeding in this hallway, but who cares? Who cares? She'll be right. Oh yeah, LCR as well. Another multi-block. Oh yeah, we need to figure out the height sizing. So if we're doing engraver here, we're gonna need to put this 3 more blocks up. The rest will probably keep at 7 blocks. Extruder, I think I got all of the things that we're gonna use, which is, I think we have 2 stacks of bolts. Yeah, because I accidentally made too many. I believe it is 11 high. Yeah, it's 11 high, so we'll make this couple more blocks taller. We'll make it 4 more blocks taller. And then all of these ones are just MISC. I don't actually know how many programmable circuits are there for these ones. I guess for the lathe there is none, and for the alloy smelter there's only a couple. So when we get to the end, I guess on these ones there's not many, there's like 4. So you don't normally build universal bending and wire mills. I mean, I did on my first run ever. Forming press is quite a few, so for these we'll only build we'll build 4, I guess. We'll build these like 4 of each. We'll build the lathe to 1. Put the forming press to like 7. We'll do 7. Mixer will definitely be a bit higher. We'll do 10. We got laser engraver on there. For the assembling machine, we will probably need a lot more. We'll do 16 maybe, just so we max it out. And for the alloy smelter, we'll do like 4. Okay, I think that's good. So we'll do 10 here. We'll do 16 on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Maybe we should get some signs on the label. Which array is what? I have to craft the signs, and this isn't a freaking crafting terminal. I forgot to make crafting terminals. Okay, it's fine. Sign. Did you make any changes to the setup? Not particularly. I think we're good for now. I've tested it. It fully works. So why isn't my sign searching for sign? Sign. 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 My rejects cooked? Inventory. I was messing around with this before again. Search format. Extended. Let's just do rejects. Item subset search. We'll do that as well. Hopefully that fixes it. Oh. Sign instead of sign? No. Why can't I search up sign? That's so freaking... I can't search up anything. What? I don't know if I have to restart. Like nothing is searching up. Wood. I try to restart maybe. Yo, Flaming, welcome back. I literally can't search up anything. I mean, that search works. Let me restart. I might restart my client real quick. Actually, we'll try join again. Where did 8K nether stars come from? I killed a bunch of withers. I'm going to make a video on that very soon. Someone reported the exploit, so without my credit, we're going to restart real quick. It shouldn't take too long. But there is actually a dupe with it, so I don't know if I'm going to show that or not, but there is the potential to dupe any item you want because it applies. I mean, you'll probably easily be able to tell how to do it, but it applies looting, basically some sort of looting multiplier to every drop that a mob can drop, right? So you might be able to give mobs things and it might apply that. It might. I didn't say that, but it might apply it. I'm not going to tell you what mobs can hold any item, but there is definitely a mob that can. A few mobs, actually, I think. I don't think zombies can hold any item. I think they can hold like swords and like bows, but I don't think they can hold... Oh, maybe they can. I don't know if they can in this version though. But no, not zombies. Not zombies. There is another mob that is quite easy for it to pick up items. It looks like my OBS has crashed, but normally this happens. It might just be the recording that crashed, and I don't really care about the recording. I'm probably gonna take voiceovers, but it is very broken. It's definitely not on. It's definitely not intended. Okay, let's see if we can search up. Oh, we can search up signs now. You found a dupe with little tiles. I mean, that is in development. Can you just dupe infinite little tiles? I mean, I guess that's for building. That's fine, right? That should keep in the game. Okay, we got signs now. Yeah, I guess that was just a client bug. I thought I was just going insane. I just changed the setting. All right, so this is not going to be the loader. I guess it is the loader, but this is going to be for extruder. Extruder. Good enough. Good enough. What is this going to be? This is going to be for the engraver. This is going to be for the assembler. This is going to be for the forming press, I guess. We can do forming press. We need quite a few mods for that. We can do alloy. We can do bending. And do the wire mill. And we could do the lathe, I guess. And that would be it. I should probably put how many it's right. We'll think of the levels while we're doing it. You actually duped 3/4 of a block of infinity? Oh, you can dupe any block. Okay, that's kind of nuts. That's kind of nuts. Maybe that should be that should be reported, maybe. Just maybe. Sure, some people would love to hear it. No, it's alright, it's alright. Depends on the dupe. I don't use every dupe in the game. I only use the dupes that are like funny. Like silver dupe, that's not really that harmful. I think that's funny. I'll use that maybe. Okay, alloy smelter has quite a few. We'll do 7 as well. Does lathe even have circuits? No, but I want the parallels. So we're only going to be doing one layer. That's the only reason why I'm doing it. Because A2 components do take quite a bit. I mean, you could just passive them. Don't get me wrong, but it's fine. We're just going to be doing it for every machine. Because it's not just a universal setup, it's also a parallelizer. So it can parallel every recipe. We're only doing this. We're only going to be doing it this high. We're not going to be doing that much. You started GTH right after the sewer vat was removed, so you can use that sewer dupe. Sadly down. I mean, I didn't use it either. But I thought it was really funny. There is something else that I suspect might work the same. I have found something that is kind of interesting. I need to investigate it still. Yeah, but there's another Thorncraft processor, like the silver vat. It does a very, very similar thing. I just have to see if it's coded the same. I haven't checked the code yet. I could probably just tell you what it does. It's called the ethereal. It's called the ethereal processor. If you guys want to look into it further, this might have a potential dupe with it. It might. Basically, it can double the output of smelting recipes. So I'm thinking if you teleport it, you might be able to double just any item that you can smelt. But I haven't played around with it just yet. I don't know how it's coded, so you might be able to do the exact same thing. But maybe not. Maybe not. But you can definitely just dupe silver by smelting stuff down and just macerating it again. That's like not even a bug. it's like intentional. Okay, we're gonna have to redirect all of these. I don't know how I found this stuff. I just like find an item and then I look on the wiki what it says and I just can't believe that it does that. There's just so many items like that in GTH. You know how to dupe dropped items? Damn. Too many dupes right now. Don't worry, I trust you guys with dupes. Dupes are just funny. I don't use them. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, that's perfect. That's a lot of holes to set up. I guess we should put these ones down. And we're going to need storage buses on all of them. Maybe not. Maybe we don't put the storage buses on them just yet. Okay, cool. Now we're going to want to put some... Okay, what's on this side? This side is just IO ports every second. Okay. I guess it's good me building this right next to this. So we're going to do this. Then I believe it's another machine cover. No, it's not. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Yeah, it is. It's like this. Are these zigzagging? Okay, perfect. And then we're going to go up like this all the way up to the top. Same thing here. The thing is, this setup is really easy to make in mass. I wish I had the ringer loci. This looks cursed. That's the idea. I like making all my setups look cursed. All right, this is cursed neat. It's cursed neat. I don't even know if we're going to be able to power this without A2 network. I have no idea. Hang on, I think this is too many IO ports. 1 second. Oh, it's not. It's not. It just looks like so many. Yeah, that's a little bit cursed. Okay, this one is going to be so cooked. This one is going to be so cooked. Okay, whatever. Whatever, we're just rolling with it. Wait, do I even have... Oh, shit. This one doesn't have these. Yeah. Well, I hope it works. I hope it works. I'm pretty sure it works. I should have done more testing, but now we're full committing. We're just going to send it. It's fine. Hopefully IO-ports don't affect TPS that much. We've got worse problems to worry about, like looting 16,000 spikes. What does the machine hull do? It can transport items, fluids, energy, and you can put covers on it. And it can hold 64 items, or I think 64,000 of a fluid, which is enough for single blocks. Especially if you're doing 1 pattern per cell. Perfect. Oh, we do have to destroy this side. Yeah, we're gonna have to put filter covers and everything. Yeah, but yeah, we're exploiting it for moving all the cells. So, alrighty, let's figure this out. All right, let's shove it like this. This is a lot of IO ports. Yeah, I don't know how Goose is going to react to this. I don't know if it's a fan of universal setups. It's fine. I'm fine if this gets destroyed. It got documented. It's a fun project to work on. I keep putting the freaking things here. Oh shit. Oh shit. We put these the wrong side. Boom, 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 boom. And we'll move these up, and we just have to do it now for all of these ones because we messed up. At least it wasn't the big arrays. I'm going to be amazed if I get this working first try. It's going to be highly unlikely, but I did get this practice setup working, so we're going to have to figure out a neat way to arrange all the subnets since there is so many subnets on this. There's so many subnets. If you're new to A2, don't worry, this isn't the standard practice. Okay, let's shove all these in this direction. Did I just do it again? Oh, I just missed this one. We're probably going to be rotating all these freaking machine hulls so we can't see the dot. Okay, cool. All right, now let's put these IO ports down. And yes, TPS is definitely a resource. That was our motto in the speedrun as well. Speaking of which, someone should probably make a video on that. Maybe I will at some point. I don't know when, but I guess I should. I know pretty much all the mechanics we use to speed up progression. We'll see. There's just a lot of effort to write a script for it because it was such a long run. Not this one. Isn't standard practice? Isn't this standard practice? You consider yourself a bit of an A2 expert until you saw this tomfoolery. Yeah. Well, GTS just changes A2 completely, so don't worry, don't worry. You're still an expert. I've also played with A2 for quite some time now, so I like to mess around with it. Should watch if you want to see like even crazier A2 stuff, you should search up Ivy Lou on YouTube. She designed a lot of universal setups, like a lot, like very ahead of her time. Very ahead of her time. I played with her a lot. Well, I didn't play with her a lot, but I played with her for a run, and she's very impressive. She taught me a lot about how to abuse IO ports, why they're so strong. So ever since I played with her, yeah, my perspective has definitely changed. She's also Aussie, which is awesome. More Aussies. And she also has a PhD in quantum computing, so that probably helped a little bit. All right, let's do... we should put the covers on first. Yeah, let's do the covers first. Why do you need this now? Because we need it. We need it, don't worry. Because universal single blocks won't be useful later. This is the time in the pack where they're going to be useful. How many? I know I made a lot of filtered converters. There's a strange amount of Australians that play GTH. There is actually. There's a lot of Aussies that do. It's so good. I actually might need more of these. I'm scared. I batched a lot. We basically ran out of everything. It was... Shit. Okay. Okay, we need to make sure we don't mess up. Oh, no, we should be all right. We need to make sure we don't mess up import and export. Well, let's not mess up where we place these. Oh, shit, I forgot to add the rest of these ones. Okay, let's do that real quick. That's the barrier of entry for A2. This is the barrier of entry? Or you mean PhD in quantum computing? That's right. I don't have a PhD. I got a master's degree, but not a PhD. So. Don't worry. Oh, we're gonna get mobs spawning on here. It's alright. We can deal with the mobs. We can deal with the mobs. We have our crossbow in our offhand, so. Okay, there we go. There we go. I mean, that's most of the setup done. Honestly. Import. Hiding from the wildlife. Yeah, true, true. PhD is to do research in A2. I mean, she basically does. She does research in quantum computing. So, master's the entry field. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly. All right, let's figure out where we place these covers. I kind of can't remember. We have to make sure we don't mess this up because it's going to be really annoying to diagnose if we do. So let's do it one hull at a time. So on here, we're just going to want export covers into these ME chests. So let's do that. Let's do that. I can't wait to make a tutorial on this. It's going to be so funny. And the thing is, I don't think Goose is going to play until the weekend. So if we can get this set up before Goose comes on, I think that'd be so funny. I'm not going to tell him that I'm making this. He has seen my prototypes though, so he's probably expecting it. Did I really forget to place the ones down here? I guess I did. Best you guys are bachelors. I also have a bachelor's. What's the name of the channel you mentioned? I mean, she doesn't really post, or she didn't post beginner stuff. She doesn't post for some time. She kind of quit GTNH due to drama stuff. But that's the name of the channel. If you search that up, I think it will just come up immediately. I'll put it on Twitch as well. This is a long time. Friend. Ivy Lou. She also was a really big fan of IC2 nukes. So we did a lot of, she has a lot of crazy AE2 videos, but they're really long. They're really long. And they're basically just tours of her base and what she's done. Yeah, I should have probably just mentioned that when I said it. You saw her in Meeplecraft. Is she playing Meeplecraft? Really? Yeah. Oh, she'll probably innovate there as well. All right, she does a lot of Factorio stuff as well. I think she does universal automation in Factorio. Something like that. I haven't played Factorio, so I don't really know much about it, but maybe you guys know about it. Who knows? Alrighty, let's do the next one. We should probably place. Did we place them on here yet? Not yet. Okay, on here we're gonna want. Oh, we're gonna need so many covers. We might need to auto craft a few more filter conveyors. Let's see if we can have the resources. Oh, we got another stack in here. Maybe this is enough. Yeah, we'll just put those in inventory. So on here, we're going to want import cover on all of these. And also import covers on these. I didn't even put them all on here yet. Let me double check. There's an export. Yeah, we're going to want import covers. Yeah. Okay. I guess I didn't put them on there yet. I'm actually not a fan of Factorio too much. I don't know why. Maybe I have to get more into it, but I wasn't a fan when I tried it. But I didn't really get that far at all. Keep in mind. I do just prefer 3D games other than, I guess I like Terraria, but automating stuff isn't really the goal of Terraria. I do like Satisfactory as well. I haven't played that for quite some time. I haven't played the new update yet, but that was fun. That one actually matters to optimized setups. Like you can't just have infinite items, whatever. I think you have to care about resource efficiency a little bit, unlike GTNH, where most of the time it is faster just to get more resources and to do things inefficiently. That is one of the mindsets of GTNH you have to get used to. You shouldn't be optimizing everything, which is fun. You're basically optimizing for time because you can always get more resources. I don't think there's really any case of a limitation, at least until like late game. I have Harmony, where it does become a little bit of an issue. But then again, you can optimize I have Harmony, but you need power. You need lots of power. All right, let's keep going. How do you stream so much of a full-time job? I don't know. I don't know. I just get home and then I stream. All right, I think that's we didn't do this one just yet. Yeah, that's all we need. Did we put covers on this? No, we didn't. Oh, we didn't put covers on here either. Bottom left. Okay, that doesn't. I don't know what bottom left is anymore. But we're just gonna. Yeah, okay, we missed all of these. It's very hard to miss things while you're streaming. Your station, how are we going? Okay, it looks like we are good. Actually, we didn't want import on all these. I just realized. Oh no, we do. We do. We're just gonna want export covers on top. Did we put them on all of these? Yo, Axe, how we going? Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Maybe I'm saying that a bit early. Yo, Axe, how are we going? Welcome, welcome. Oh, we need import covers. Shit. We're currently doing a lot of block placing. A lot of block placing. This is gonna be a heck of a stream. Okay, so for these IO ports, we are sharing the same machine. How the output does save one channel. I don't think it's going to really affect anything if two cells are here in the same tick. I think it's fast enough. Yo, Frogs, how are we going as well? Doing fine. You made nano mainframes. Damn. The final crystal circuit? Yeah, GOG, right? Damn, progressing quick. We want... I always sometimes forget the direction of these guys. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just me. But sometimes I forget where import should be going. So I fuck up covers a lot. Okay. And TCNG, thank you for the prime. Alrighty. Oh, it's so hot. I'm actually sweating. Let me drink some water real quick. What version of GTNH is Singularity on? It is on 2.8.4. Sorry, 2.8.1. It's 2.8.1. Sorry. I got used to saying the latest version. Yo, Archer, how are we going? Oh, okay. We got a spider and a creeper down there. Yeah, we should probably fix our lighting situation real quick. Do we have anything that can kill mobs? Oh, I guess we got this. Let's use illumination focus for now, and we can just chuck that there. We'll just chuck it some light above our setups, just so no mobs can spawn. I think this is the only spawnable block in this building currently. Is there any particular reason for the server being on 2.8.1 instead of the latest? We did start on 2.81, so that's one of the reasons. And also a lot of the bugs that we used got patched. So we haven't bothered updating just yet. Like the spike one. The one that we didn't get it patched directly. It was getting patched already, but yeah, the spike over enchanting is patched in the newest versions. So we kind of want to keep that, because it is very, very useful and saves a lot of time for the shenanigans we want to do. I wonder if anyone can make a jar to allow for that. Okay, we're gonna double check we got this right. Yeah, those are both imports. Yeah, so we're gonna be importing a lot. I have to double check I did this right, because I know on these setups, I guess we need an import, yeah. I guess we're doing them like this now. Okay, that's fine. Export, import, export. Yeah, filter conveyor covers are so powerful. Yeah, 2.8 is the no fun version. Not gonna say any specific dev names, but yeah. There's certainly some. But it's alright, they make the pack better. I don't mind when some bugs get patched. Or most bugs actually, but I normally just find them and then they get patched, and then I'll find another one and they get patched. It's fine. There's infinite bugs in GTNH, don't worry. Alright. Oh, I already put conveyors in here. I do presume that the server will be up to the 2.9 when it releases, probably. Do I need to set all these covers to 1 tick? I think they default by 1 tick. I think they are defaulted. Yeah, they are defaulted to 1 tick, which is really good. That would save me a lot of macroing. It does save me a lot of macroing. Okay, let's put these up. The thing I'm gonna actually have to think about is how we're gonna distribute the subnets. cleanly. But we'll think about it later. It's fine. How laggy is the setup gonna be? Not gonna lie, I don't think it's gonna be that laggy because it's all 82. 82 is very optimized in GTNH. We are going to, just for aesthetic sake, we are gonna, oh shit. We are gonna position all of these so you can't see the dots. Just because, I don't know, I don't like seeing the dots. I'm not a fan. Doesn't matter at all, but. A lot of wrenching. A lot of wrenching. It'll be worth it, don't worry. It makes it look more simple, I would say. You just updated to it recently. It looks like you'll be missing out on stuff. You won't be missing out on much. It's mainly just some bug patches. Like if you want to do over enchanted spikes, you won't be able to. That is a pretty funny mechanic. It's not that harmful. But I think the devs, I mean, I found it pretty OP. It is pretty broken how easy it is to over enchant like a sharpness million spike and just use that as your weapon. Okay, time to put some more ME chests down. Then we'll put all the cells in and we'll restrict them all. And that's, we are gonna have to do freaking IO put logic. I'm gonna ask now before I do it. But is there any way to copy IO port configs? So I can just copy one of them and just apply it to all of them without having to enter the inventory. I'm sure memory card or something works, but if someone knows like a definite answer, that would be nice. You have to add unnerfed GTNH. True. True. Yo, Merly, how are we going? Welcome. What's the setup do? Universal automation. I'm sure it's someone in chat can say, all right, I could probably write a message and pin it. So I have to keep explaining it. But basically you can process any machine and any non-consumable single block and parallelize them to as many modules as we make. Is over enchanting completely patched or is it just limited to looting 20? It is not completely patched. You can still completely do it the blood magic way, the normal way. But the spike way is patched where you can just break and replace the spike, which is really, really strong. It's really, really strong, like brokenly strong. Yeah, it's just the really easy way to do uber enchanting is patched, but you can still over enchant fairly easily. What was I gonna do? I was gonna add this here. Okay, let's configure all of these. It looks like we still have covers left over, which is really good. So we are going to need a few more for this machine loading subnet that we are going to have to move somewhere. Memory card works? Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's going to save me a lot of time. Let's position all of these like this. Loci would be so useful, but I don't think there is a way for me to get to Alfheim without abusing some mechanics to get there, like meta shifting data values so I can get some of the blocks to craft it. So I'm pretty sure that works. Maybe the portal is not possible to get. I don't know. I would have to look into it. I don't really want to tier skip if it's using bugs. Okay. Now we have to fill all of these up with cells, and we'll fill all these up with restricted cells down here. There's going to be a lot of clicking. You missed one in the largest column. What was I doing again? Oh, I did. Thank you. We're just going to double check them all again. It's gonna be really easy to make a mistake, like incredibly easy. Okay, we're doing cells. Let's just dump all our inventory in here. We'll pick it up later. And we're just gonna add all these restricted cells. Hopefully it's enough. Surely it's enough. We're gonna add them to, we need restricted cells in every single one of these. We could even filter these, but we're not going to do that. Because that's just going to take too much of a time and I don't think it's needed. Restricted. Restricted. I don't understand why there's a... Why is it saying there's a machine here? Let's break the block and let's see if that's actually an issue. Okay, the hollow glasses are very useful for looking inside hulls if you do plan to make something like this. And also ME chest for some reason. I've never seen this before. There is a machine stuck in there somehow. I wonder if there's a buffer inside the ME cell that can somehow be insert items into it. I have no idea. But that's where one of our machines ended up. But hopefully we'll be setting correct filters on these guys. Okay, let's add one of these in. Let's keep doing this. We might have to make some more cells. Hopefully I made enough storage cells. I missed one chest. Okay, I'll look through them. Seems fine. Maybe I got it. Yeah, it's gonna place all the machines. Sorry, it's gonna be amazing once it's set up. It's gonna be amazing. We're gonna have some in the clean room as well. We could put them all in the clean room, but I do want to expose them so you can see them. So maybe we'll just put some of them in the clean room, and that's just gonna be specifically for laser engravers. So we could use that design if we wanted, but I do like the universal machine design. Because if we do make... Oh, maybe we should make it so we can see the cells. I know this is annoying. But... Oh shit, we need to color them all as well. I didn't know the colors change here. That's kind of cool. That's probably a good idea to have done, just so we can see that we've colored all of them. Okay, we'll do that as well. There'll be a lot of rotating. But then that can show us that they're all colored. Okay, at least the way that I placed them, it doesn't require too much wrenching. Maybe we can do it for this to see. Yeah, that works. It's a good way to debug because it does change. And we can check we have cells in all of them. I think I'm going to break my wrench by the end of this. No doubt. Shit. Actually, it seems too good. Shadow metal. I don't even know I had a shadow metal wrench. I definitely stole this from someone. Like 100%. 100%. I would not make this myself. I would stick with my... I would go from iron wrench all the way to icorium wrench. That would be my decision. I couldn't speed run. I made icorium wrench as soon as I could. Cool. Icorium plunger. Oh, super useful. Oh shit. We had these right. Yo, cutie kitty pet. How are we going? What tier does icorium unlock in? You need osmiridium to be cooked to craft icorium. So I believe that is EV. I think you can cook it in EV potentially. But I think it's normally IV. Maybe someone in chat. I mean, I can search it up. It just needs osmiridium foil. So you need to be able to cook this ingot, right? And it requires LUV. So it might need IV, but you might be able to make an MBF and somehow overclock to that. I don't know how many IV hatches you would need to get that heat level up, but it could be possible. We could try go for an EV. Cool. Awesome. Salahudin, how are we going? Welcome. We got all those in. This is why we turned them so we can see what cells we have. Someone wants to collaborate? Rapid? Who is this? Did they accidentally select my name? I don't know if you guys can see that, but someone clicked on my name to try collaborate. Also playing Minecraft. Who is this person? Rapid MRG. Let me look at that stream real quick. They didn't message anything in the chat, so maybe it was an accident. I've never seen this before. Give me 1 second, guys. It's a Russian streamer playing not GTNH, so probably an accident. Mega EVF should be able to do it EV? Okay, awesome. 8 EV energy hatches? Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling. Yeah, we should be able to make aquarium and EV then. Easy. We are going to need to filter more cells. I'm very surprised. Let's keep these going. Cool. Let's craft some more cells. Hopefully it shouldn't be too much of an issue. I believe I made like 4 stacks of these. Yeah, we're chilling. Definitely got enough cells, 100%. There's a reason why I kept them like this. All right. This definitely could be macroed. Is there a shift clear on my, there's no shift clear on my left side. On my right, the left-hand side, it's fine. Let me do it like this. So. Cool. Oh, it goes to the left to right. Shit. 1 second. Technical difficulties. Let me cycle these. So I can see what I'm doing. There's no way to automate it currently. But it's not that much. It's not that bad. It's just 1 per interface. So. The setup is very resource intensive. Yes. Yes, it is. There's a lot of titanium and a lot of A2 components. I mean, the other setup that I have doesn't take as much. This is just really, it's a really quick switcher. Because you can automate the setup with a lot less resources. I think it'll be less consistent, but it will work. I can show you the setup that I made. I think you were here on X actually when I was designing it, but it uses droppers as the item NC inputs. And it is pretty simple to set up, but this one is just as simple and it's faster and it looks cooler. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I think this is much better though. I think it's a good resource investing our resources into something like this. I think it might drain all our power though, not gonna lie. iPorts don't really drain that much power if they're transporting 1 item. They do, shit, sometimes it does this. They do when you're transferring lots of items. So let's say you're using iPorts for ore proc or something, you will need quite a bit of power to constantly cycle items. Don't forget all the machines. All right, I need to make this. Okay, we'll make the loader first and then we'll put them. We'll figure out this thing. Maybe we'll put this like in the middle or something. Is 1K big enough for all the recipes? Yeah, yeah. Just think of it like this. Each cell is going to contain 1 pattern. It's going to contain 1 pattern. Or not even this. This is going to be, these are restricted cells. So we're only containing 1 item in each one of these cells. So it doesn't even matter for this. There we go. Fix itself. That's what I like to see. There we go, there we go, there we go. So this doesn't matter how big it is. 1K is fine. We are going to have to paint all of these. Yeah, are going to multiply patterns? Probably not. Some patterns, yes, but probably not. Because the less you multiply the patterns, the more parallels you get per recipe. Because they're HV, I think it's fine. And we're not processing things like at lightning speeds. Obviously, when we upgrade the machines, which is a big effort, keep in mind, it's not that big. You just have to change the cable and then you have to change all the machines. Yeah. You might need separate arrays for different power because you're kind of stuck with everything being the same tier. But that's kind of what you have to deal with when you're building something like this. You can't change what, and I guess you could, but you can't really change what energy you're supplying a machine based on its tier. You could, theoretically. You would have to transpose a machine hull and the transformer that's being fed it. And you would have to somehow match it with the machine tier. So you'd have to encode that somehow. But that's just way too much effort. We're not going to do that. We only got HV. We're only going to be using the max size thing we're going to do. So we're going to have a normal array for our normal machines. And then once we get advanced enough to replace recipes, EV recipes in here, we can put the EV machines in here. But we'll have to do them all at once. All right, we're good with that. We're good with that. Now we're going to insert all of the normal storage cells. Luckily, this is much easier. You're considering using Greg PTPs for power. Is the 5% really that big of a deal? No, not really. It's more the consequences of using it. It's pretty good. Like you can use it. It's just I do prefer cables. Shit. I do prefer cables simply because every time you connect one of those PTPs, it will power down the entire PTP network. So if you have PTPs running directly into machines or cable, it has a chance to power fail those machines if they're running because you won't be delivering power to them. So it's really annoying to work with, but it is very useful. It means you need a buffer at the exit of every PTP. So that doesn't have a chance to happen, which is kind of annoying. Normally transformers might be enough because the AE2 startup calculations were increased a lot. So I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal anymore. TLDR, it's probably fine. Just make sure you have buffers where you're placing them. Some sort of buffer, battery buffer, transformer, something like that. Transformers also, the way the 5% works as well is it applies the 5% on the output. So you're automatically, let's say you have, 32 EU per tick on a wire and using wireless P2P. 5% of that is 1.6 EU per tick, I think. So you would be transferring 30.4 EU per tick along that wire, like immediately exiting that P2P. So you have to keep that in mind. All right, we got all the cells in. Item filter healing axe. Oh no, which one did I just configure as a healing axe? Oh no, it was one of these. We have to be careful with that as well. We can actually configure one of these filters and it will only accept healing axes. I guess it could only be one of these ones. So let's... Stupid offhand. How are we doing it? You mean our power spline? I can show you our power. I mean, we will need to edit it. I did make some HV superconductors. So I can show you what we do. I don't know if we have the best practice right now. It's just enough. But I probably will have to change the power spline for this setup. Don't GT-P2P take power tax from A2 net? Not from the connection. I've been told it's directly from the connection itself. I don't think it applies from the A2 net. That's what I've been told. I haven't actually tested it. Because I don't really use it. I did use it my first run. But I never really swapped back because cables were good enough. And cables are just nice. It's just simpler. It's just simpler. Simpler is better sometimes. I say that when I'm making this setup, but I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth. Yeah. Well, I try to design every setup I make as simple as possible. Like, it just makes it easier to diagnose. Oh, okay. Next thing. So, okay. Let me think. We've done actually most of it. We are going to have to do all this shit. What do you think is the next best thing? So powering these subnets is going to be a pain in the ass. So the only way I was able to do this here was using quartz fiber right here. I guess this is probably the best way to do it. I don't want to use too many quartz fiber because I mean, these are all small subnets, so it's not going to be that much of an issue. It's not like AEL subnets. We're not going to have like thousands. We are going to have a lot though. The healing axe filter was on the top one of the leftmost column. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we'll just clear all our filters when we add the interfaces on. I'm just trying to think right now. I mean, this did work. Maybe we will just put fucking quartz fibers everywhere. As simple as possible to get the job done is good practice, but defining job done is difficult at times depending on optimization criteria. Yeah, exactly. Probably cleared already. Yeah, probably. Actually, let's paint all these. We need to paint all these. Let's get the paintbrush. That's something we should probably do. Okay, where is our paintbrushes? I did have another paintbrush. Oh, there it is. Can we thermic restore these? Oh, you can void putty them, right? I remember someone in chat told me last time. So let's get some void putty. Our infuse setup probably has run out of void putty. Let's see. Yeah, it has. Okay, let's turn that off. We have 8K basically. Oh yeah, someone wanted a guide on this infused seed setup. For infusion or for essential automation. Maybe I'll make that. I don't know how, like, this is kind of hard to get to, but it could be useful. I guess people might spend the time doing this. Yeah, we got all the hose just at 25% there. So we don't have any infused putty. I guess it could be good. But I do just want to talk about infused seeds in general because that was our power source in the speedrun. I think that's truly the better advantage. Are bees locked? Yeah, we can do bees if we want. Bees are fine. I just prefer this setup. Essential bees are really good. Don't mind the casual planar vortex in the corner. Yeah, let's put these in our backpack because Void Putty is actually pretty useful. So I believe we can just do that. We're chilling. I wonder if we can enchant these with unbreaking. Sorry, I'm testing some things out. I'm testing some. It shouldn't take too long. Okay, let's see. I don't think we have. I definitely put an unbreaking book in here. I'm breaking 20. That should be enough, right? All right, let's try and enchant them. And we got some orbs here. Mastiox. Okay. Maybe this already has unbreaking. Yeah, it doesn't. Let's get something that we can enchant with unbreaking without any enchants on it. Let's just see. Because maybe that item has too many enchants currently. Let's get a shovel. Yeah, this will be able to do it. 100%. Do you think the devs will ever remove the timer clock or ever nerf it? Yeah, probably. I just think in GTH they didn't really think of the timer clock when they didn't know you could get it. That's what I think. But let's see if this works. It does. Okay. So we can put unbreaking 20 on these guys. Does it actually work for it? I feel like we ran out of blood. I can't actually, I don't have a divination sigil on me. So I don't know, I'm not binded to it, so I won't know how much blood it should take. I don't know where the divination sigils are either. Well, I guess we'll try if this one works. I mean, we can just void putty of it. It's not much an issue. I was just curious. It's more of a curiosity thing. Blood, you thought it was juice? Yeah, it's juice. Mass deox juice. I should probably make my own blood orb at some point anyway. So I do want to mess around with things. I don't think it works anyway. It doesn't look like it works. All right, let's do blue first. It's fine. It's fine. Blue, red, blue, red. We could probably make our setup cleaner, like without using so many quartz fibers, by using these blue, red as well. Yeah, we might do that. It looks like it's enough to cover all these anyway. Perfect. I didn't even need void putty. Yeah, it's fine. Because if we put cables here, they won't connect to these ones. Oh, should we do it? We are going to need quartz fibers on basically all of these anyway. Everyone needs void putty? Yeah, I agree. I freaking agree. Oh, I missed all these cell inputs. You painted so many A2 cables with so little dye inside the applicator and it never run out. Oh, really? The applicator is good. It is good. But we can't access the matter condenser just yet, so we can't make it. We need to get more cells with my fucking stump of everything. Let's just do 16. You can put the applicator in the ME chest. I think in 2.9 they made it so you can right click the applicator now. So you don't even have to use the ME chests. So that was the really annoying thing about it, in my opinion. Oh, you could just put GT dyes directly? Oh. I thought you had the color levels. I guess maybe we can use red, blue on the cables. Red dye. Oh, we don't have many red dyes. Blue dye. We don't have that much. How do you change? I guess we could use paintbrushes and void putty them. Let's make some more paintbrushes. Because I think you can do cables, right, with paintbrushes. So we basically have infinite dye. And we can just place these down to do it. That doesn't work. Oh, that's a shame. I thought that would work. How do you source red dye later in the game? You can in EIG poppies. Or like, maybe not EIG. I know you can do something with them. I mean, you can do iron golem EC if you want. Tree growth, TGS poppies. Yeah. Sunflowers you can TGS. But you can also just use rainbow cactus as well. I kind of forgot about that. Rainbow cactus does all the dyes. That's probably enough anyway. How many cables have we got in here? I don't like the look at these cables. And we want blue, I think. Blue dye. Lapis. I think we got a forge hammer. I believe I put one down. There it is. Cable. We got 30 here. Let's try Q some more. I actually think I used all our resources. Yeah. I used all our resources basically. Sorry, we have a lot of cables. I kind of just stole all the cables from the net and put them down here. Is lapis not a dye? Oh, it's the wrong way. Stodolite and stuff works? Oh, perfect, perfect. Okay, we'll use these because I think it might just be cleaner. Oh shit, it's gonna be a lot of cables actually. It's gonna be a lot of cables because I already dyed all these ones. So maybe we just make the green and white brushes. Yeah, let's just make the green and white brushes. Let's just make more brushes. And we'll use the cables that we have, so I don't have to re-dye them. Brush, 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 brush. Wow, we're poor. We don't even have sticks. All right, let's get this. Does the applicator itself require the denser? You need the matter balls. Or can you applicate without the matter balls? 8 dye for 1 cable would be brutal. Yeah. You don't need the bowls, you literally just need dye. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I guess we could do that then. So I've discovered these paintbrushes, so I'm going to use them for now, but if we ever need them, I'll use that. We need green dye. I think this is the wrong green dye. We need lime dye, I believe. We're using, we might be using green cables. Shit, let me double check. This looks like lime to me. Yeah, they're lime. I think they look nicer than the red cables. The red looks kind of like a weird pink, in my opinion. I don't think it looks like amazing. I guess we need white. We need white. We need bone meal. Any other colors we need? Probably not. Not for now. Maybe some black. Black for some subnets or something. Black for like output net maybe. I do like the black cables. All right, awesome. Green and white. All right. It doesn't even matter because it does. White kind of looks funny. I guess this one just doesn't have to be. It can be any color. It can be any color. This has to be not that cable color. Let's do green and blue. Blue looks a bit better, I think. Or red. But then we should just use those. Okay, whatever. We're just going to use red. It's going to be like Christmas theme. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Whatever. Let's just do that. Fuck it. We're going to do it the same colors as this. So much this, so much debate on colors and it ends up not even mattering. Fuck. Is it water bucket to clear the color? I think it's water bucket. I didn't even know you could color those. Don't worry. A2 doesn't blow up with water. We're chilling. Let's still make... Let's fix this. I wish that unbreaking worked. Yo, Chang, how we going? No, you don't need lime. I was like tripping, don't worry. I've got all the colors though, just in case. It's fine. I'll show you why. Because all these ones just don't have to connect to this. I just want to try and minimize the quartz cable usage. Because we are powering all subnets through here anyway. Oh my goodness. The quack chain. Let's put all these in here. Oh my god. Lucky I don't even have my... I need to have my volume up. My volume is very far down. Jeez Louise. Okay, quartz. We need quartz fiber. Hopefully we have some. Shit, we don't have a lot. We don't have a lot. Oh, we got a lot. We got a lot. Oh, we got a lot. We're good. That should definitely be enough. And we'll get the cables. Oh my god. Nice. And we need storage bus. Storage bus. That's a lot of quacks. I think everyone has a lot of quacks. I think the points are too low. Or there needs to be a cooldown for how many you can use per stream. My goodness. Okay, let's put all these storage buses down. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. The big quackening. That's a lot of quacks. Well, I need to add more. That's the only thing I could think of to add as channel points. Everything else is so meh. All right, so we're gonna want quartz fiber on this one at least. Shit. I guess we don't even need it on that one. We can do it from underneath if we wanted. Yeah, let's do it from underneath. That's probably gonna look cleaner. We can power all the subnets from down here. Like this. Hopefully we have enough interfaces as well. Oh yeah, I need to do this as well. Cool. And let's change the setup so it doesn't use so many quartz fibers. And we can probably make these cables red. We'll probably make these cables red so they don't connect. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. See, now when I put cables here, they won't connect. And I can just quartz fiber all of these from down beneath. Pest spent 6k. Damn. Gotta get Goose to record a honk. I wonder if Goose would do that. Are you going to use interface P2P for cell distribution? No. We are going to use ME P2P to have subnets because we don't have access to wireless yet. So it makes it kind of annoying to distribute all the subnets. So we're basically doing the same thing as a controller subnet, right? Where you can use ME P2P tunnels to make setups really clean. And you can use this to distribute all of the channels around. So let's say I might have a network visualizer laying around. It might be in one of these chests. Yeah, I do. You can see this is mainnet, right? I have a subnet here. So this is our output subnet. That one, or it's our output subnet for this machine loader. And then we've got our machine cell loader that's connected to here. And then we've got our output subnet that is here. And that connects all the outputs. That will be across, you'll be able to see it very clearly across all there. And we've got another subnet here, which is just a machine subnet. Another subnet here. These are all individual subnets, which is just the patterns, right? This is main. And this is the P2P subnet. Why are the columns of different sizes? Because we're using a column for each machine. So all of this will be all the non-consumables of, I think that's the assembler. This will be the laser engraver. This will be the cutting, the extruder. This will be the forming press. And each one of these will have a different non-consumable in it. What tier is wireless? We can do wireless now, but it takes crazy power, so it's not really feasible for us right now to use it. It's kind of the issue with it right now. We got some purple. Okay, cool. Let's power all of these with quartz fibers. I think we minimized quartz fiber usage. Pretty good. And under here, we'll just power it. Yeah, it's fine. We'll figure it out. And we'll just do it like this. We could use another ME chest to do it as well. I think that'd be kind of weird. When would you say switching to all wireless will be worth? As soon as possible. As soon as you get the power, switch to wireless. It's so good. Makes everything very efficient. Normally you'd do it probably around, I'd say for the average player, it would be like late EV to early IV. But you'd try to do it around then. It still can be very power intensive. So you just need solid power info, then you can do it. I think Soy is already using wireless because he has insane power. We're stuck on solars, so. But our solar infra is getting pretty good, actually. We have like over 1,000 solars now, so maybe we could. We have half an amp as ZPM, from what I can see. Which is pretty nuts for just solar. And we're only in HV. Random question, ways to get mass fluorine. Sandline is very good, yeah. You got cryolite bees. What else? I'm sure there's another way. I just can't think of right now. Space pumping is good. I think you can space pump fluorine directly. I think we did that in the speedrun. Because you ran out. And it's actually really good. Not space pumping, normal pumping. Underground fluid, yeah. In Pluto. If you have Pluto unlocked, you can get fluorine that way. This was actually really good. I was very surprised. I wasn't really expecting it to be better than cryolite bees, but it is. While it's that late EV to IV is kind of very detached from average players, you think? Maybe. Late LUV. Now I'll definitely switch before. Maybe. I mean, you don't need to. That's the thing. Your AE system is not going to be that huge by LUV. So I guess you can wait till then. Yeah. All the tiers are kind of just a merge for me right now. I've played through them quite a few times. Just make a Dyson sphere and you won't have energy needs anymore. Sadly, we are not. We are not UIV, so we can't do that just yet. But since we are doing solar only, Dyson spheres are on the table. They are on the table, so. Assuming we get to UIV, that is. We might be able to. Me and Soy, it's like, I think we might combine, like, if we do end up playing past the early tiers, we'll definitely combine bases. I think I almost put it. We'll definitely combine some people's bases together. Yeah, because I think Soy Cake is alone now, because I think 3 is kind of just disbanded a little bit. They switched to Terraria. So Soy is alone. I'm not sure what it's doing. Maybe you can get Tuj back somehow. I don't know if Tuj is that interested, to be honest. All right. Let's get these going. Let's put some cables down. Pull the line ones down first. Has anyone put a Greg Tech Terraria yet? Greg Tech 2 Terraria, I'm assuming? I don't know, maybe. I haven't looked at the modding scene that much. If Goose is in here, not Goose, but the Aussie Goose is in here. Maybe he might know. I know he did a lot of Terraria modding. I think he might have been working on something like that. I'm not sure. I can't remember. He said something to me about it a while back. Solo only the whole run? Yeah, we will. It's going to be solo only the entire run. The non-neurotic Goose, yeah. Are you going to make it the overworld permanent day? When we can, yes. I believe there is a way to do it. I think there's a couple ways to do it. But yeah, we definitely will be doing that. I don't really like night. I mean, maybe some people like night for the base aesthetic. The lighting is pretty cool. If you have shaders and you're experimenting with darkness. I guess you can always make your base purposely dark to do that. Lots of cables. We're gonna see how much E this uses. This is gonna be funny. Bang, 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 bang. I always forget about this one. This one's kind of easy to forget about because we already did most of it. Red cable. Oh shit. You're right. Thank you. Thank you. And we need to put the red cables down on the other side. Didn't even see. It's just very repetitive. Hopefully this does act as a decent tutorial since hopefully I can do this all in the same stream. What's the time? It's 9 o'clock. Okay, we got a couple more hours. Should be able to do it. I don't think it's going to take too long to set up. I won't be able to get all the non-consumables and all their recipes in, but... Okay, cool. We got all the cables down. Oh, we need to put the white cables in. Let's do that. For what you could search, macrocosm that allows you to travel to different planets is the closest you get to tech related. Oh, you can travel to different planets in Terraria. Interesting. Oh no, ads. Sorry. It's Twitch's fault. You can watch on YouTube and did I put it in the description? There is a link in the description to open up the chat if you want to chat on Twitch chat. I think this is what Ludwig thinks. No, send me a link to it. Send me a link on how to do it. Sandline is so good. Yeah, Sandline is nice. Well, I can see when you guys have ads. I should probably take down mine, but Twitch doesn't have ads. I don't know. Not Twitch. Fucking YouTube doesn't have ads. All right, there we go. Now let's do the interfacing. We won't have enough advanced blocking cards. I think I made like 32. We didn't have enough platinum. So we might have to batch some more platinum at some point. But for now, we don't really need blocking on everything, since the setup does work for non-blocking. Maybe just on the assemblers we'll need blocking. Did I make how many interfaces? Okay, we got a lot of interfaces. Let's see. Are the machines loaded in the same loader as the circuits? No, we have two different loaders. So that's the machine loader down here that we still need to design, and this is just the NC loader. This is just, yeah, this is just non-consumables. That's why it's so massive. The machine loader is a lot smaller than this. We're gonna have to do some subnet shenanigans with this, since it's so tall. That's fine. We will have to do it for that as well. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So mainnet's going to be we're going to need a lot of P2Ps from mainnet for this. Yo, Asterix, how are we going? Twitch isn't going to enforce having YouTube chat on the stream anymore? Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? So am I able to combine the chats? I'll do that if it's allowed. Is Hell's Garden... Did Hell Garden stop? No, it's still running. I just kind of stopped playing in it because lag reasons. And also Project Singularity, I need to catch up. But they are currently in Ivy. So they're doing really well. I think I streamed most of the complex stuff anyway, like the fun stuff. It does turn into a normal run at some point, which is probably around Ivy. Ooh, okay. I'll look into the combined chats because I think that's definitely worth it, especially for the people that watch VODs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, I didn't say that. Alrighty, let's just do this. Do we have another colored cable? Maybe we can use blue. Blue. What number? What number? What number? I don't know what number you're talking about. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Universal automation is so messy. It's fine. It's not that bad. I mean, I would say this is clean for universal automation. Have you seen this setup? Shit. This setup? I mean, this is pretty clean as well. I do like this design. I actually do like it. It is around the same compactness as well. It uses a little bit of redstone. I also like this design. This one's messy. I would say this universal automation is messy, but since this is using only A2, I would say this is probably the cleanest, in my opinion. It's not using any redstone at all, or I guess it's using some in that loader, but that doesn't count. Yeah, okay, I'll get both those chats. I think that would be helpful. Twitch chat wants, YouTube chat wants to be heard, and Twitch wants to see YouTube chat. All right, I think that's good. I think that's good. Okay, let's add this subnet down here. So this is going to be an output subnet. We're going to have to put, we got all the conveyors on already. We're going to have to put interfaces on everything. So, oh, we need conveyors still on these. Did we not add them? Okay, let's do that real quick. You want to look down on YouTube chat? True. Twitch chat superior. I do like Twitch chat more, but it's got like better colors. Hang on, someone asked me a question on YouTube. Give me a second. These loaders are different, so I'm going to change it actually. I'm going to make it so that these import covers are taken from the top side, just to be consistent, just for consistency's sake. So we're going to want import covers here and export there. So let's put these guys there. And we'll always import on these sides and export this side. I guess we don't have anything here, so we can remove this one. How does universal automation for single blocks deal with recipes that require all 9 SML slots? Well, obviously they can't make them, so it won't be possible. You'll have to wait for the better assembler, or you just pattern those ones in a normal array. There's not many recipes that require more than 8 items in single blocks though. I can't think of any like directly. Oh shit. Does any recipe need more than 8 slots? Anyone think of anything? Like any common recipe? There might be some obscure ones. There's none I can think of. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. This is Minecraft, yes. GTNH. It's a good mod pack, you should try it. If you haven't played GTNH. We need our interfaces. Here we go. We're gonna get some more. Oh, we got tons. We're chilling. We're chilling. You don't use Twitch because of your YouTube Premium and the UI of Twitch is awful. Yeah, it is a little bit. There's benefits and negatives to both. So I just stream on both because why not? More exposure, I guess. And people have can choose what they want to watch on. And VODs get automatically uploaded, so I don't have to upload them on my internet. That's the real reason, but there we go. This should hopefully have... Shit. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. That's a perfect amount. That's a perfect amount. Some mixer alloys? Yeah, I think so. I don't think there's any with 9. I know there's one with 8. But 8 slots. 8 slots for a recipe. Vibrant alloy, maybe? Oh, let's check. It could be. A vibrant alloy does have a lot of stuff in it. That was only 3. Oh, this one next. Yeah, this one does take 9. You're right. You're right. Well, we wouldn't be able to do this. We also, I don't think you can make this in a normal mixer anyway, because it outputs more than 64 items. So you can't even make that in a normal single block. So you couldn't even do that anyway. So we're stuck with that recipe. But I think the HV mixer only has 6 slots. Yeah, HV mixer only has 6 slots anyway. There might be some items with 6 slots. So colorful? Yeah, it is. It is very colorful. Lots of colors. All right, let's get all these cables down. Damn, I can't wait to get this working. It's going to be so fun. It's going to be so fun once we make the loaders. Be high up. I can't wait. We're also gonna have to figure out. Yeah, we're gonna need a neat way to organize these subnets underneath. I've got an idea, but we're gonna have to tear down what we have there. Okay, we got all those. I think that's almost everything done. We need to. I just realized that for this main net, we're probably gonna want to run a dense cable up all of them anyway. Like, we'll probably want to run a dense cable maybe here. Because in case we want to add one more subnet, we're not going to have enough channels on this line. So we're going to need some sort of dense cable there, but we'll worry about that in a bit. We'll just stick with one interface. That is an easy fix. That's an easy fix. So let's get the dense cables. I know dense cables were quite expensive. I kind of had to steal a couple from Soy. Don't worry, he let me. He let me. I didn't actually steal them. He said that he's going to be away for 2 weeks. So we are free to borrow some items and help ourselves. That's what he said. That's his exact words. Yeah. That's his exact words. Oh shit, we need to... Oh yeah, we have to do this back bit. Ah, frick, okay. We do have to do this back bit. And we do have to configure all these IO ports as well. I kind of forgot. Okay, we still have quite a lot to do. So we decided to dismantle. Yeah, we're gonna. We could. That'll be funny. We need to do a prank on Soy. I think the Soy is what pranks. We haven't been pranked either, really. There needs to be more pranks on the server. Only Hecuba's got pranked. That'd be a funny video, but I've got too many videos to make right now. Too many. I've still got the freaking speed run, dude. That's such good content. Like insane content. 22 days Stargate or 23 days Stargate. It's like absolutely bonkers. And then we're going to have the Wither railgun at some point. I'll probably have a video on that. And then there will be a video on this probably. Don't know if it'll be a tutorial yet. Who knows? But honestly, it wouldn't take that long to do on a tutorial. Because everything is the same. Like all these modules are the same. The module is very self-explanatory. But I'll probably try to explain it. Rather than like my Infusion setup where I just built it. You don't need to understand that shit, it's fine. It's pretty understandable anyway. Okay, let's configure IO ports. I heard memory card works, so we'll use that. Oh, this one should be correct here. We'll go this side. Are these all default? I think these should be default, these ones. When you place them, they're not like this. All right. And then this one. Yeah, okay, that's fine. These are really easy. All right. Let's use a memory card. Let's copy, save settings, and then we'll just place. We'll just make sure that these are all the correct settings. Should be fine. I think they're by default like that. And then this one, we're going to want to transfer stuff into the cell. We'll check that's fine. Oh, shit. Oh, no, they're both into the cell. They should be both the same because we're doing the exact same automation twice. Yeah, they should be both the same. Okay, everything's like that. Okay, I will just double check everything is configured like that. It's basically default settings, I think. Just in case for some reason it's not. We'll just, yeah. Better to be sure. If it is default, that's nuts. That makes the setup so easy. You don't even have to configure the IO ports. The storage buses we will have to configure because we can't have them with a random NC in them. All right, there we go. Copy his entire base to some remote area, blow the copy up, set his spawn point in the copy base. I mean, using Witchery, I think I could teleport like some of his like houses or something on a huge bowl upwards. It's kind of funny. I don't know if it would work with A2, but it definitely works with blocks. So it would have to be something that he has that doesn't have any like logistics in it or storage, I guess. That would be funny. I'll do that. All right, all right, all right. Let's do this bit. This needs a lot of storage buses, like a lot. So many storage buses, more you've ever seen before in your life. But these will need filters on them, but we're not going to filter them just yet. The only filter we're going to put on them is just some random item. It's going to be some random item. Except these ones. These ones are going to be cells. Okay, we're going to need filters on these. I guess to make it even more compact. I mean, it's going to be annoying. But it does save cables. It's going to be annoying in terms of access. But it does save cables and it's not that bad. We can just put them like this. Right next to each other. That's so gas. That's so gas. Damn. Why didn't I think of that? Okay, let's do that. We'll configure the filters later. We'll just pull the storage buses down for now. I think that's all of them. It saves one cable. Which may as well, right? I think it does sacrifice a little bit of the simplicity, but it's pretty easy to see these. Yeah, these are going to be in the same net. It's fine. Bang, bang, bang. Mix has 4 output slots, so you could mix. Oh, okay. So I guess we can't do the vibrant alloy recipe. Damn, that sucks. I thought I only had 1. I mean, we can double check. We can double check. It is good to know for the future. It does have 4. Okay. Well, I guess we can. So I guess we can't do the 6-slot vibrant alloy recipe, which is a shame, but oh well. That's one limitation. There's another limitation we can write down. But it's not that big of a deal since there's an alternative recipe. So the current 2 limitations are the single block limitation, where if you have a circuit and you have a recipe that's fills the bus, it won't be able to run that recipe because the circuit is just occupied. And the other one is you can't process, if your recipe like total size in the cell is less than 4 ticks, it won't be able to process, which is easily solvable as well. So it's not that much of a limitation. Alrighty. All right. All right. All right. Now let's put these purple and lime ones down. Cables. And we'll configure these subnets. Actually, we'll configure them now while we can. So we're going to want these all on a high priority. So what we're going to do is for these ones, we're going to configure this like that. We're going to put this on that. And this should filter empty cells into it. Let's make sure it's configured 1000. And then let's go like this. And we'll make sure all of these are the same setting. Like so. And we missed the storage bus here. And then for these ones, we just have to filter it with some item that we will never use. Because we don't want random NCs ending up in the wrong slots. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. If we miss one of these, we're kind of cooked. It's going to take a while to diagnose where items are going. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang. Okay. Now for this one, we're just gonna set this to 1,000. Then let's put some fucking like what we're gonna use. What is a funny item? Chicken. Chicken. Let's put. What is the weirdest item in the pack? Witchery. Let's put palm tree from Biomes of Plenty. That could work. It could work. Let me think. Let me think. I want a funny item. I want a funny item. Primordial Gauntlet. Dog tongue. Hey, we could use dog tongue for crafting. RTG pellet. Oh, perfect. We're never gonna use this. Pellet or RTG. That works. Thank you. Acknowledgia. Acknowledgia. I can't say it. I'm gonna double check these. Okay, yeah, perfect. And this is high priority, right? Yeah, cool. We could do sort of Cosmos. That could work. Sorry, we got this. We might need more dummy filters later, potentially. But we need to make sure that we have an item in here that will never get inserted. We could just rename an item, but that's boring, right? And then we're just gonna filter to NCs when we put the patterns in. This is what you do in AWPROC as well. Because we don't want it to insert random items, so. Barrier blocks, probably. Yeah, they are. We could use barrier blocks. That's actually a nice one. That would be a nice filter. Too late now. Okay, we're going to keep that one for testing. And let's go like this. Perfect. And then we don't actually need quartz fibers right here because this distributes all the power. So let's remove those quartz fibers. It will just remove a little bit of A2 lag. It's not going to be much at all since our network is not big. But every optimization helps, so why not? It's a free optimization we can make. So we're going to be removing these, and we're going to favor cable anchors instead. If we have any more. We might need to make some more cable anchors. Lucky these are pretty cheap. Okay, let's get some cable anchors. It's free item that you can find in the rock fake. Oh, true. Could do that. I just want someone to open it and just wonder why we have we have a pellet in there. I think pellet's a good one. It's fine. All right. Also, we should set up that. I think the setting up that trash can reactor would be funny. They did rework it in 2.9 actually. I think it's got the HDGR. And I think that'd be kind of fun to make. I heard it was worth it. We had PXX. I believe it was PXX who was reworking the HDGR on the speedrun. And he said it boosts fusion outputs by quite a lot. So it is actually going to be worth making soon, which I'm kind of hyped about. I like new lines. Oh shit, we need one here. We need one there as well. We need one there. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Does the cable anchor make cables act as ladders? Do they? They do. What? I never knew that was a thing. Huh? Wait. Let me try again. Hang on. They were. I was going up. I swear. Wait, what is this mech? What? That's going in a tips and tricks video. What? Cable anchors act as ladders. I mean, that's just a weird. I'm writing it on my Discord real quick, just so I remember this tech. That could come in handy like in an escape room. That could come in handy in an escape room. I was thinking about making an escape room at some point on Singularity because we can harvest like bedrock and stuff, and we could put like Goose through it and a few other people. I'm sure Goose and Nine and maybe Flurban and Hekiba and maybe probably everyone would want to go through it. I know a lot of mechanics that we could use. Can we just do it like anywhere? It does work. What? Wait, so if we give someone 1 iron ingot, right? We could make them extrude it in a rod bolt to craft bolts, to craft cable anchors. How evil would that be? To like get out of a room. How evil would that be? That'd be so cooked. Imagine being stuck in that escape room. When working people who've watched the stream, that's true, but I don't think anyone like that's I'm playing with will know. There's only, I guess there's actually quite a lot of people in here. There's 160 actually across both platforms. I'm assuming some people have both Twitch and YouTube up. So maybe less. So there's not that many people. Not that many people. Dun, dun. I think that'd be funny. I'll just need the time. Just need time for everything. Boom, boom. I just really want this setup to work. Because we spent a lot of time designing this. And I think it's finally pretty optimal. And consistent. Boom, boom, boom. That's crazy tech. I never knew about that. Is this going to be done soon? This? Who knows? It's not too bad. We've almost done all the loaders, and this is the longest part of it, to be honest. I am gonna have to figure out how to hook it up, but this is gonna take the longest. Okay, we should just be able to put these cables in now, like this, and hopefully we didn't mess up any of these connections. And then we've finished all the loaders, and we can work on the machine subnet. That shouldn't be too hard. We just have to figure out where to put it. What cable did I put first? Purple. Okay, let's do purple. For consistency's sake, again, I'm trying to play more consistently, or be more consistent in how I do things. It does help you help a lot. Bang. Shit. Bang, bang. Did we put high priority on this? Yeah, we did. Okay, just double checking. Because we don't want something wrong, like systematically wrong. It'll be a nightmare to figure out. That's the downside of Universals, is that there's a lot of components, there's a lot of moving components. So if you're trying to diagnose something that's wrong, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. That's the main reason why I wouldn't recommend it, especially to a new player. Yeah. If we bat a bit, maybe it would be good. Okay, let's just add these, and then we should... I just realized these aren't even going to connect because they are colored. Best practice, put anchor down. Anyway, it's fine. What's the upside of building these doodads? Fun. We can do any non-consumable, and we can parallelize machines in the same spot. GTH looks fun, and it is, but you have long-term commitment issues with games. I do as well, but GTH was different for me. GTH was different. I don't know why. I did play, I do have like, the only other game that I have billion hours in is Rocket League. I think that's the only other game that has kept me hooked. I have 3.4k hours in it, I think. GTH, I don't know how many hours I have in it. I probably have around 2k in total. Maybe more. Probably more now, actually. All right, dense cable. I just like Rocket League because, I don't know. It's a game where it's highly mechanical and you can improve and you can notice how you improve. It's pretty fun. We're going to change the color of these. So this is the only time you'll ever find me using colors. This is the only time. Rocket League has immersion mechanics, yeah. You can get into flip resets and stuff. It's really fun. It's really fun. And it's so technical. So technical. And it's a game that you can't really cheat. Or you can cheat now if you have bots. You didn't used to be able to. I know bots have been filling up my lobbies a lot recently. I haven't played for a little bit of time, but when I was last playing, there's a bunch of bots, like AI bots, up in the top ranks. So it gets kind of cooked when you're versing bots every freaking second game. But I think they're doing something about it now, I saw, which is good. Minecraft falls into this category? It does actually. Oh, why do I have this? Okay, we'll figure it out after. So this will be the output subnet. This will be the output subnet. We're going to run a dense cable directly across here. Or should we run it through the back? Maybe the back is better. Because this is going to take up more channels. Depends. I do want to make this subnetting stuff neat. Maybe the front is better because we have all of these subnets are going to be towards the front. And I guess we could keep this machine array here. We're just going to move it one forward and move it to the left. Yeah, that sounds good. All right. We're going to do it here. Perfect. I might be just talking out of my freaking mouth. Don't know if you guys even understand me, but we're running a dense cable and this is going to be kind of our carrier net. So similar to like your carrier net for your main network, we're doing one for this setup so we can manage all of our channels efficiently because we don't have access to wireless really. Or we do have access to wireless, but wireless is going to take a lot of power. And I do like using MEP2Ps because barely anyone uses them other than for the carrier network at the start. And I find that they do have their niche uses. You can make setups so clean with them. You're 99% sure you missed an anchor on the third to last tower. All right, let me look. 1, 2, 3. You were right. You were right. Wow, you got some good eyes. Do you know if there's a faster way to set directions for pipes than doing it individually? Yes, there is. If you go into your controller options and you search pipe, maybe someone in chat knows. Direction, correct tech. If you enable tool switch mode, I think I have it on comma, you can get line mode on your wrench. And what line mode does is it will be able to kink pipes, is that the right word, in one direction. So you can switch the modes there. Precise mode is one at a time. Wrench is, well, what is precise mode? I think precise mode only breaks one pipe at a time or something. Restrict, I guess restrict works, yeah. That's how you do it. There's different modes for the wrench. They're just kind of hidden. They used to not be on a keybind, but now they are. I don't know if I like it or not, but so be it. I don't like having so many keybinds. But I guess it's customizable. I think in the new updates, we're going to be able to set double keybinds. So we're going to have shift and like enter and stuff, which is going to be really nice for me. I like having keybinds like that. So we can double keybind. Yeah, because there's so many Minecraft keybinds. It's absolutely insane. Oh shit, we don't want to connect these directly. You hope they add radial menus. What is a radial menus? Ooh, this sounds like fun. Okay, we're gonna use blue. We're gonna use blue. Okay, we'll go above because I think it's easier to see. We'll use blue and we need an ME P2P. Let's go grab some. Like the MM? Oh yeah, the MM would be good. Because once you get the MM, you've got a whole nother range of keybinds you need to set. But at least the MM supports like Control C, Control V, stuff like that. So you're good on that side of things. This is MEP2P. Awesome. Will PS stay on the same GTH version? Yes, probably. We'll probably stay in the same GTH version until 2.9 because there's not really any new content on the newer versions, right? I think Netherline was buffed, and that's all that really happened. Should I label? Nah, that's all right. If I make a tutorial, I'll definitely label all these subnets so you guys know what they are. But this is the output subnet. Output subnet to the subnet. Okay, cool. And then we're just gonna run a normal cable down. So let's get one of these. I think it should be fine. We're just gonna run a cable like this. It goes across here and then goes up to there. That's all it's going to do. And it's going to power these two subnets. And that's pretty nice. I would say that's pretty clean. Oh, we could make this even cleaner. We could make this even cleaner. Give me a second. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Good job, Duck. Good job, Duck. I designed stuff well. We could put them right here. And we could run the same white cable across the top. Like so. And this would power all the subnets. And it'll go directly onto there. Oh, look at that. It's 8 times buffed? Yeah. That is clean. That is clean. Jeez. Okay, let's remove all these. That is so clean. Oh. Definitely nailed this loader, I think. There's not really much improvements we could do with this. Like in the other areas there might be, but this loader I think is pretty foolproof. We might want to change these blue cables to, I guess we can keep them blue. I don't know why we switched to blue. Maybe we can make them white. Maybe we can make them all white because since we have a lot of white cables. And it does symbolize kind of a carrier net. So I don't think we're using them anywhere else. If we run out of quartz fibers, please say we have enough. Okay, we're good. Let's use white since we have so many. We'll just change them. I think white looks nicer down there. And we'll just add all these quartz fibers. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, that's good. We're going to just change this real quick. And we'll run all these. And I think this is the last thing of the loader. Oh, Goose, how we going? And we do need to add an MEP2P, but luckily, because this is a dense cable, we can attach that directly there. We can attach that directly there and we'll run this. Especially stuff like the gravity suit. Yeah, the gravity suit keybinds are so ass to a point. I don't use the gravity suit because of the... That's how bad I hate the gravity suit. I hate the night vision keybind. It is so fucking annoying. I don't care what you say. It's so annoying. It's not referenced anywhere, I swear. Well, it is, but it's like, it's not intuitive to me. I don't know why. I have gripes on certain things, and that's one of them. I prefer any other method of night vision than that and flight. Yeah, it is just a night vision, but when you want to enable it, I don't know, it annoys me so much. I don't know why, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I think it's just me. Okay, I think that's set up. I think that's set up. I think that's set up, guys. Please say it. Please, please say it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do wonder. We could make the subnet right here. Yeah, I like Illumine lens. Illumine lens. This is nice because you're always wearing goggles. I mean, if you're using nano suit goggles, you can still use the Illumine lens, right? So you could still use that. You can use both. Two night visions? How useful would that be? Maybe useful. The last cable on the first. Oh shit. Oh shit. And I forgot this one. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So it's very hard to talk and play. Thank you. I'm glad you noticed that. I wouldn't have noticed that one. Oh, is that when it turns? Is you mean line sensitive? I mean, how often are you in water? It's fine. I think it's fine. All right, so that is good. That is good. So now we're gonna have to figure out a clean way to distribute all these subnets. So let's remove these for now. Let's remove this. And let's remove all of these. Cool. We are going to be moving this setup, so we can remove this and we can steal some cables. We're also going to remove all these dots because they do annoy me. Sure, no one else noticed, but now we can't see them. Perfect. Bang, 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 bang. Okay. So let's add this down at the middle area. MM. We do have MM soon. We do have MM soon. We do have an MM actually. It's just really shit. And we're gonna break this area a little bit. And we'll add a subnet right here. And we'll add another subnet and I'll show you why. Where can we, I know I made a frick ton of controllers. Where's the ME controllers at? We got one, let's T-search. No, I definitely made, I had a stack. I had a stack of these guys. Maybe I put them in A2, let's see. I 100% made a stack of these guys. Oh yeah, we got 128. We got 2 stacks apparently. So we're gonna do that. Then we will add. We'll add another subnet right here. And this one's gonna contain some P2Ps. We'll make it a little bit higher. I guess we can make it here. We just want it accessible to easily rebind. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do it here. Are you gonna make a video about Universal Singleblock? If it goes well. If it goes well, I think so. So I did spend a lot of time on this. Okay. So this particular subnet. Oh, we're gonna need multiple of these subnets, I just realized. Probably not gonna be that many. I hate that this is... not symmetrical. It's like not, it's even on one block. So we're going to need how many subnets? Let me look at our P2Ps real quick. So we need one subnet specifically to handle the cell and the non-circuit inputs. And the other one we need is down here. And that is to serve the machine connection. And then the other one we need is this one, which is the machine input into here. So we need three, I believe. Okay. We could use an advanced. Actually, we could make this really simple. We just need 3. So we could do it like this, I guess. I don't think we're going to need too many. Could do it like this. So we have this one, this one, this one. Then we can have P2Ps, just in case you run out of channels. I don't think we will, but this is fine. Then we can go like this, this, this. Chuck that like that, like this. And then here, we can run a quartz fiber. It goes like that. And that should power that subnet. And then we'll write a sign down for each one of them so we don't fuck it up. Sign, I do believe we just need 3 subnets. We need more signs. Sign. But we can just cover that afterwards, after we're done, so we don't see it. If we wanted to. So this one, we're going to say that's going to be the NC plus, it's going to be the output subnet. This one is going to be, oh shit, hang on. I think these are the 2 same subnets. This output subnet, hang on. We need 3. Oh, we need 1 to distribute there to there. Okay. The output subnet, then we're going to do NC to machine loader. And then we're going to do NC plus machine to cell unloader. So we're going to need 3 subnets. I was right. We need 3. Cool. And hopefully we can always expand all these controllers perfectly fine, but that's probably the easiest way to keep it minimal. And then we're going to want to move this setup slightly this way. Maybe we're going to keep it 2 blocks, like Threefold suggestion earlier, which I was really surprised Threefold. I wonder if Threefold's still here. Probably not. I do remember him saying he was interested in how universals are set up, so it's probably piqued his curiosity. Okay, cool. How's this machine loader gonna go? Maybe we can make the machine loader go this way. So it doesn't cover this corridor. We just have to memorize this. I'm gonna screenshot it. I mean, it's pretty intuitive, but I've got a setup that works. So may as well just copy it. 1 for 1. I know this one works pretty well. And we're gonna need to build 8 layers of this. Let me just get these images up on my monitor. Shit, come on. It's not cooperating with me. There we go. Okay, I can see the images and the stream. And we can remove this one. And we're going to remove is. I'm just gonna double check we want to do that. What way will it look cool? Maybe it is better this way. How many blocks do we have access to? So ideally we would want, I mean, this is where we would want the front machine facing. We have 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this does impede it. Let's say we had it facing this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, that fits perfect. If you want to add more machines, it's kind of problematic. We could build it vertically. Hang on, vertically could be the play. Yeah, we can build it vertically. Let's do that. How am I connecting these subnets? Yeah, let's build it vertically. Why don't we do that? And then we can move these cables and power this towards the back. Yeah. Okay. I got the same screenshot up twice. 1 second. Let's build it vertically. Vertical scaling is always better because you have infinite space to work with. I can't think of any cases that it's not. We might even be able to sneak it in. Okay, we'll keep 1 slice. We'll keep 2 slices. Just so we can visually see it while we build it. How much time has it been? How much time have I been streaming for? I'll check after. I'll check after I build this. Kind of curious because we have set this up pretty quickly and that's pretty fast for a universal setup, I would say. Obviously doing it normally would be faster, but in terms of universal setups, this is pretty quick without Matamanip especially. 3 hours now? Okay, perfect. I guess that is quite some time, but we have put a lot of stuff down. Alrighty. Let's place it here. I'm tempted to do a little bit closer. Okay, let's rotate this. So we're going to want... We're going to want the output going here, downwards. Then we're going to want 4 block gap. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We might be able to change this, but we want that there. We can keep those closer. That's fine. Ideally, we should be able to make it so we can put the cable a bit closer or behind it or something. Then I think that will be perfect. All right, let's do this. I'm still trying to think, actually. I'm still trying to think. Okay, I think we can do it like this. Okay, let's add the cable down, and this will be the output. We'll start on the output side. We're going to want it 8 blocks tall. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. And then we're going to want an interface at every second position. Oh, 4 is probably enough, actually. We'll add 1 there, 1 here, 1 here, 1 there. Is this right? Yeah, it is right. We're just going to have to put our conveyors kind of weird. Okay, let's get some IO ports. Sorry, it's very disorientating for me. But I'll get there. I'll get there in the end. Let's get some IO ports going. Do we have any left? I hope we do. Okay, no, we got freaking stacks left. I didn't do any calcs. I didn't do any calcs at all when I was crafting everything. I just winged it. Absolutely winged it. It is one loader per cell, and then we are storage busing these IO ports directly. Yep. We go bang. We could maybe storage bus them from the back. And do the loading directly off here. Would that be cleaner? It might be, actually. Hang on. If I understand this correctly, this might be cleaner. And we'll go bang, bang, bang. It's just going to be a bit more annoying to filter. Actually, no, is it? No, it should be about the same. It should be about the same. Oh, we need ME chests on the IO ports. Hang on. Might have cooked it. Might have cooked it. We need ME chests behind here. I don't think you can't color controllers, so I guess we could put the controllers directly. Nah, but we want the controllers where the thing is. Okay, I did do it. I did design it as good as possible, I think. I'll just copy what I did. Please say we have more. Okay, cool. Bang, 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 bang. These can be like this. We do want... they're getting inserted into the freaking cells. I guess that's why we had this side free. Yeah, it is. It is. All right, let's get these controllers here. And we need to get some storage buses going this way. And I guess this is where we can power all the subnets. Should be good. At least we'll power all these ones. I don't know how we're going to power these. I guess we can power it through here. Oh yeah, we could power it through this. Yeah, that works. That works. So we'll get powered through there, so we don't need to worry about power. We'll remove this one. We'll put some quartz fibers down here. Then we'll add this there, this there, this there. We can alternate the controllers here. So we'll go like this. And then we'll go there, there. Ah, that looks nice. That looks nice. Okay, we'll put anchors down because I think all the subnets are powered, assuming we power this. Assuming we power this one, everything should be powered. Or this one. This one and this one. Oh, that we powered anyway. No, we're good. We're good. I don't know what I'm saying because we're going to put P2Ps on them. Alrighty. Let's add some anchors down. Anchor, 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 anchor. This should be anchors, yeah. Anchor. Actually, no. We can put the P2Ps on the other side. Something I didn't do last time. Maybe there was a reason. Can't remember. We'll add the P2Ps like this. Then on here, maybe we will make it a little bit neater. And we'll storage master the machines here. I used interfaces. I'll use machine hulls because I think it's better. I think it's better personally. So we'll turn them around again, actually. We'll use machine hulls here, and then we'll use storage buses on these machine hulls. Like so. And that should be able to keep a stack of machines in stock. And we're going to have to put some conveyors on there, so we'll do that before we forget. We're going to put export buses. I can't wait until I get these working. So much effort. Bang, 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 bang. And then we're going to rotate all of these so we can see the cell on this side. Yeah, where's my Matamanip? Matamanip would be so useful right now. And then we're going to follow the same structure as what we were doing before. And then we're going to go like this, this. I guess we won't. I guess we'll keep it clear and we'll put dense cable this side. I want to keep it clear so we can access these easier. And then we'll put the P2P tunnel right there. There we go. That looks good. And then here we are going to want to have, I guess we'll keep it consistent so we can access this space. We're going to put this down like so. We're going to want to add some cables here, so we'll do the same coloring that we've been doing. I guess it's just going to be purple. We could make this even more compact, I think, but it's fine. And then we'll go like this. And then we'll get this P2P tunnel, and we're going to have to link these correctly, so you're going to have to watch out. I don't know if anyone in chat will be able to identify the correct directions, but we'll see. Let's add the filtered conveyors. I think I can remove these screenshots I have on screen so I can properly see chat. There we go. All right, so we're going to want to export cells into the interfaces here. So we're going to want an export bus here and input bus here, and okay, we'll do it down. Shit. That's a good question. Mic'd. How are we going? Does the direction of the MEPT buses even matter? No. MEPTP buses are not directional, so you're chilling on that regard. Import, export, import, export. I should have rotated these around, but it's fine. Okay, I think that's all the covers we need, so that should instantly get all the cells here. We are going to do the P2P network, and we should power it just to check everything is powered, and we'll double check everything's on. And I do kind of want to see how much power this thing is using, because it's going to be kind of nuts. It's going to be kind of nuts. Hectic. A lot of power being used. And we can clear all these. So This should be fine. We don't need this anymore, and we'll just neaten it up. And then we'll take a look to see if we made any mistakes, and then we'll continue. We'll try to do this logically. Let's clear our inventory. Let's get these qubits. These are qubits 15. Let's get some more qubits. You forgot to turn one MHS? Okay, we'll look at it in a second. And we'll move those dots out of the way. We'll see how clean it is, see if we can make any improvements, and then we'll continue. Is that an item P2P? It's an ME, okay, nice. It just looks like an item one when it's off. We'll keep this space at the back. Okay, no, we won't. We got that 1 block space here. Maybe we'll add another 1 block space there. Okay. Oh, we missed this one. Damn, good spot. Good spot. Oh yeah, we need to put cells in there as well. We need restricted cells in here. And we'll double check the IO port settings. So we want... What we want is we want the machine to be in here. And this will be preloaded. And when a machine is available, it will trigger this IO port condition, which transfers the items into the cell. So we'll want to enable all of these like that. Awesome. Damn, this is so clean. This is so clean. All right. I do like this subnet. This is kind of, it's so sexy. It's so sexy. All right, let's get some more cables. Bang, bang. And we'll get a purple one as well. This is peak GTNH right here. All right, let's get that there. ME controller. Do we need to power this? Probably not. And there we go. And then we just need to put the dense cables down here. And we just need to power all of these. I do kind of want to get a block. Yeah, nice. And then I guess we'll try to distribute power to all of these guys to see if all the subnets turn on. And then we are basically ready to make all of these machines, all these loaders. We might actually need another subnet or the machine room loaders, but we'll get to that because the engravers will be using that. So we might need to adjust this slightly. I think duct is pregnant, maybe. Maybe, it might be. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Pregnant distracted me. Okay, we're connecting power. Oh yeah, we need the restricted cells. That's what we're missing. Restricted, restricted. We need 8, 4, 5, 6. So all restricted, and then we just need to add these down here. We also need to filter those storage buses. So let's do that real quick. We might add sticky cards to these ones, just so they never go into storage. I know they can sometimes play up. Hang on, wait. 1, 2, 3. Fuck. I'm so stupid. Okay, we need to make this one more taller. I accidentally made this too short. Fuck. Okay, let's get all this stuff out. It's alright. It's not that big of an issue. It's just annoying because I changed these filter covers specifically from this one to be different. So we're going to change that again. Just so it's the same. Because if I do make a guide on it, I will want it to be the same. Okay, let's not use that one. Are you going to do all the currently machines available for now? We're going to do 8 machines. We're going to do benders, wire mills, lathes, alloy smelters, assembling machines, engravers, mixers, and forming press. That's what I've decided for now. I think that's a good selection. That's most machines you'll use. So we are going to try to do most of the machines. Okay, let's quartz fiber. And we need freaking everything, dude. We have to get everything out of our arsenal. Alrighty. It's fine. It's fine. And we need another ME controller. And then we can finally work on the machine loaders, and we'll decide where those go very soon. The machine loaders shouldn't be so bad. I can explain how they work, and maybe someone in chat who's extremely big brain can tell me or think of a way to optimize them. They are pretty optimized right now. I know some people in my Discord did have an optimized method, they were saying. That might be better than mine. So we'll see, Maybe they're watching right now, who knows? And we need a storage bus right there. Oh yeah, we need to filter these storage buses. Something we do need to do. I remember saying that now. And we didn't get a controller, nice. So we did get a controller, it's in our other slot. Where's the anchor? Bang. And we need a P2P. P2P. One of these. One of these. One of those. Put that into cell. And then we need to change all of these up. So I was doing this. Let me change this real quick. So let's put the input covers on the top. And that should be good. I think that's good to go. And we'll just add all the cells in. We need to add an ME chest. Bang, bang. ME chest. We will put it right here. Filtered conveyor. Oh, we do need to add... I forgot to put conveyors on this as well. Maybe it was a good thing that we missed one. This is going to handle the machine inputs. This doesn't need conveyors, actually. This one doesn't need filters, actually. This one needs filters. Okay, let's add the Sword of the Cosmos. I think that's a good filter. Because we will have to configure the machines very, very specifically. Because we need to add covers to all the machines. And this will make the priority high. Okay, cool. Epic, and let's add the conveyors. Oh my god, there's so many steps to this. So many steps. Export. Export. Oh, I did already add them. We're good. And that should be hooked up. That should be hooked up. Oh, we forgot a cable. Voila. All right, time to connect all these subnets up. And we're going to do some labeling a little bit. All right, let's remove everything. We'll get this memory card. We will want it. So the first subnets, actually, let's deliver some power from main. Let's get that cooking. Cooking with gas. There we go. Dense cable. We will not have enough main channels yet to power all of this, like all of these ones, but we can connect power to the subnet. So we'll do it like this. Okay, now power is main's probably gonna die. Okay, cool. We've got all the subnets powered. So because we're powering these subnets, let's fix that real quick. We'll go bang, 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 bang. We can connect all of our P2P subnets. So this one is going to be the output subnet. So let's do this one first. We'll go right click. We have to make sure we're not using more than 32 channels per controller face. So we're going to have to count, right? So these, maybe we should do, that's fine. We can do one face on these. Go 1, 2. But this isn't even the output net. This is the, it is on the output net. Yeah, it is right. How many channels is this using? Okay, can't look, but we'll take another input here. We're gonna have to add some more P2Ps there. This has 16 channels, so we should be able to do this one. Oh, it's that one. And then we're gonna add some more P2Ps down. I guess we're breaking the sign and we're making another one. What's the purpose of this? This is a multi-block, single block universal. All right. We're also going to need an output to main. We'll deal with that afterwards. P2P, ME, P2P, RF P2P, crazy, crazy, crazy. There we go. We definitely have some of those. They were right there. I was just blind. Okay. We only have room to power a couple more. Only these two, actually. Yeah, that's fine. All right. This should be enough. Okay, which ones have we powered? We'll be able to tell what we've powered by looking at the... storage buses. Online, online, offline. Okay, let's put that in there. So 16 plus 3, 6, 23, 30 channels here. And then this one should do the rest. This one should be fine. And there's more channels to play with. Oh shit, we didn't do this fully. Let's get some white cables. All right. Dense fiber, a dense cable, and bang. Okay. That's all powered. That's all powered, right? Let's do these ones. These are going to be the NC loader. So we'll go back down here. This might need the same amount of cables. So we might need to run a dense cable here and there. Potentially. So NC to machine loader. So let's grab one from here and we'll do the same thing. This will actually need less. Fuck. Oh, no, it doesn't need that many. We're tripping. All right, we're going to need to power this subnet. These subnets, shit. Shit. We might have some power issues right here. Sorry, I'm trying to think. So this one is for the machine loader. So this one does NC machine cell to the unloader, so we can power that. NC to the machine loader. So this one's a little bit different. Because we already have subnets for the machine loader. Okay, we'll get some signs. And we're going to label each machine. I mean, we could use item frames. I don't think item frames are that great. Actually, we could just use the machine itself. I mean, it's kind of a waste of machines, but we'll just do it for now. So we'll do them in order. We'll do the extruder first. Let's put them in order in our hotbar. We don't. Have we got 9 machines? Am I tripping? Oh, we have 9? What the fuck? We have 9? Do I have to make another one? We have 9 1, 2. No, we have 8. Did I make one less by accident? It's a waste of machines. Yeah, it is. It is. Ah, shit. Okay, what one were you not doing? What one are we not doing Universal for? Wait, what did I not put lathe? What did I not put? Extruder. Did I miss mixer? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're going to change alloy to mixer. We don't need it. Okay, let's change this to mixer. Change the plans. We're not going to do alloy smelter. Let's do mixer. Mixer is a lot more important than that. Lathe, mill, wire mill, bender. Okay. We're not doing alloy smelter. Fuck the alloy smelter. My inability to count. It's alright, we don't need alloy smelter unit. Alloy smelter universal. I don't think we're waiting on it that much. Where is it? It's down here. Alright, so we have extruder in my head. And it goes engraver, assembly machine, forming press, mixer, bender, wire mill, lathe, I believe. Extruder, engraver, assembling machine, forming press, mixer, bending machine, wire mill, lathe. Perfect. And then we're going to go like this, 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 this. And then we're going to need to connect these to the respective subnets that might or might not be powered. Bang. 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 Then we're going to do forming press. Bang. Forming press. We're going to do mixer. Bang. Then we're going to do, I mean, I could save double the trips. I'm just going to, it's fine. Bender. Bang. I prefer to make the input down there. So wire mill. Bang. Bang. And then we're going to do lathe as the last one. Because that is a slow machine. And we are going to need to power all these subnets. So let's go under right here. We're going to deliver some power to here secretly. So that will give power to this one. Then we just need to add some quartz fibers. I wish there was an easy way to replace quartz fibers. That will power that one. So it powers all these ones, but it doesn't power these ones. All right. That's fine, I guess. Shit. Let's do it like this so they get powered. keep removing the wrong one. Bang, bang, bang. I mean, that one's already powered for some reason. We should probably check why that probably shouldn't be powered. Oh no, it should be. This one was powered for some reason. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, these are all online. So we should have these happy. It says unlinked. Do they need to be online to get linked? Or do they just take a while? It doesn't say a frequency. Oh, this is offline. Hang on. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. We're putting a P2P tunnel inside P2Ps. So let's remove this real quick. That should work now. So these should connect. Yeah, linked. Cool. Linked. Links. We could label these networks using the advanced memory card or the quartz things. Maybe we should do that. Okay, they're all linked. Awesome. Yeah, let's do that. I'll show you some more good practices you can do. So we can use this quartz knife and you can label P2Ps. So we got the extruder. Let's set this as an extruder subnet. Extruder. This one should be engraver. This one should be assembler. This one should be forming press. This one should be mixer. This one should be wire mill or bending machine. Wire mill. And lathe. Cool. So now all of these should be labeled so you can see exactly what it is. Extruder, engraver, assembler, forming press, mixer, bending. Guess we should do bending, it's fine. Lathe. Okay, cool. So that should be all of those hooked up. It's just gonna be, these don't seem to be powered. Why? 4K. These aren't powered. We might need some more quartz fibers down. That one's powered, but okay, let's add some more quartz fibers. Because we need these to be powered. These ones to be powered. Shit. Guess we'll add them here, it's fine. We can do that. These should all get power. Now they should all get power. Okay, let's do that real quick. There's a lot of micromanaging subnets to try to distribute power to everything. It can be kind of annoying at times. If you don't know what a subnet is, I hope you know what a subnet is, but a subnet is basically a net of lots of nets. It's basically lots of controller A2, lots of A2 networks working together. And as you can see, we are like using that to the extreme. I wonder how much power this is using. Okay, that one should be powered. Yeah, cool. Well, obviously that one's powered. Oh no, it's not. Shit. Now it's powered. Now it's powered. How much extra draw? How do we check? Is it like the A2 wrench? I think we can check with the wrench. I mean, this is basically all the load that there will be. We're not using wireless, so it shouldn't be too bad. It's just a lot of IO ports, but I don't think when IO ports are just idle, I think it's fine. Use the tool on your controller. Is it the network tool? I think we need the network tool, right? Or can I avoid making it? Shit, I have to make it. I have to make it. I hope we have enough things. We need some red alloy. Damn, we're not going to have universal alloy smelters. Damn. Damn. Maybe we should do it in replacement of the lathe. She'll be right. Controllers, drives, and wireless are the expensive ones. Okay, we're not using any drives, which is good. So it's just controllers. The height of the column of the doohickey is for each machine circuit. Yep, exactly. So I try to match them with how many recipes there are. But yeah, that's exactly the point. So each one will correspond to an interface. So we're not using, the lathe isn't exactly universal. We're using the universal setup for parallels because the lathe is very slow. If we put 16 lathes in here, it will parallel 16 recipes at once if there's nothing else cooking. That's the main reason. All right, let's look. Let's look. So you can just put every machine in here and it's beneficial. We're using, oh, we're actually not using much. 2 killer AE per tick. That's only 1,000 EU, right? Is it 1 EU per 2? That's only 1,000 EU. That's nothing. Did they nerf how much power it uses? Oh, you can switch. Oh, that's nothing. What the heck? That's nothing. What the frick? I was expecting way more. Did they nerf that? Not nerf it, sorry, buff it, buff it. Make it require less. So when I first played the pack, A2 required so much power, even just the smallest storage. Ah, interesting. Interesting. I swear just a simple setup required 1 EV amp when I played, whatever. I like how our subnet for P2Ps on the controller has less controllers than the one in here. Yeah, I think wireless just must use a ton. Does that include subnets? I'm guessing it does. Yeah, this is only using 50 EU per tick each one of these subnets here. I mean, we can go to here because this would tell us 100%. This is using 700. Oh, hang on. Maybe it doesn't count subnets. Maybe it doesn't count subnets. Interesting. So maybe this is using a lot more than we think. Does it count subnets? Surely it does. Yeah, it should count. This is the main net. I mean, those ones aren't saying the power from here. So I don't think it is counting the subnets. I think this is accurate. So we're doing 6K. Okay. We might need buffers. We might need to add some dense things. I don't know if we ever need dense. What are they called at E2? Dense buffers or whatever they're called. I know some of these we can't make. Oh shit. Why are they gated so far? Fuck. Oh, we can make the energy cells. We can make these ones. Those might be worth making. Oh yeah, we can try on the energy acceptor, yeah. I mean, it doesn't say anything because it's still using that subnet as a margin. Whatever. It's not using too much. It's not using too much because we have all these controllers that see it. We can just check all these controllers. Yeah, I think it's not counting this. I mean, this isn't even that much EU. This is probably 200, 800, so 1,000, 1,000 something. I mean, I guess these are all the same. 800. That's not too much. It's probably like 1,500. So that's, yeah, we're probably using about, I would say around 2 EV amps for everything. Is GTH not on CurseForge? I wouldn't recommend using CurseForge, yeah. 576 energy cells? No, no, thank you. All right, guys, where are we going to build the machinery? Let's remove this setup. I do want to kind of, I can't really record anymore because my OBS just crashed. We could lay it out right here. Now I want to see like a wall of it. I want to see a wall. Maybe we remove this setup. It's probably a bad idea. Ah, this is so annoying. This is so annoying. I'm trying to think. Where should we put these setups? You knew you would catch up to your progress, but you were expecting that to happen around IV? What do you mean by that? Okay, let's destroy this. I did want to get a clip of this if I make a video on it, just to show the prototypes I have. I can probably just pull it from streams. It's probably fine. Yeah, I'll just pull it from the stream. It's fine. Let's destroy this. This was a nice prototype though. I did enjoy making this one. But I think we've got a better setup now. Oh shit. I think. We do. We do have a better setup. I should probably just say that. We've done the hard part. We've done the hard part. You outpaced me in about 4 days? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we're going to stay HV for another few weeks. We are going to go to Rocket. Do Rocket on Saturday. Or my Saturday. So your Friday, I think. If you're not from Australia. Where's my Vezra? Where's my Vezra? Oh, the whole setup is 6.8k EBITIC? Okay. Okay, makes sense. I would believe that. That's, what, 3 EV amps? How many LV amps is that? Four times 4 times 4. HV, MV, OV. 192. So we should be fine. No, we got network analyzer. I can show you the network. Yeah, we should, that's probably a good idea to show. I think we will destroy this extruder setup since we do have a lot of recipes in here. It's fine. Goose can work it out. Mastiox. Hopefully we'll have it built by the time we actually need to use it. I did enjoy a working setup though. Hopefully this works. I really hope it works because it's not fully tested. But I definitely can make it work if there is an issue right now. I know I can. Okay. Let's remove all this. We need to get some qubits and we'll fill this floor in. Qubit. Soy. Soy is on. Does Soy wants a VC? I'm thinking right now. 10:30. Okay, give me a sec. If I VC of Soy, I don't know if I'll be able to finish it. Okay, I'll see if Soy wants to say anything. I'll say I'm streaming right now. Short streaming right now. FYI. Oh shit, my OBS is crashed, so I don't know if I'll be able to check. Never mind, I can't. My OBS crashed. Actually, I'll join and see if you guys can hear it. But I'll join and see if chat can hear it. My OBS crashes, but it still can stream. Where is it? Let's see if Soy joins. I think I've got pushed to talk on. Okay. Soy, hello. My OBS is always crashed. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna see if they can hear you. If they can't hear you, then I'm cooked because I can't restart OBS. or my stream ends. I think so. Oh, they can't hear you. No. Oh, I might not be able to talk. I mean, I have to end stream soon anyway, but hang on. So you can't hear Swag? No. I'm gonna just double check. No. Okay, I don't want to restart stream. So I might not be able to talk. Okay, I'm gonna try finish this universal step. I'll talk to you later. Okay, sorry guys. We can't get Sway in the call. He can watch stream if he wants to see what we're doing. Okay, we're gonna destroy this setup as well. I mean, it's probably better for us so we can focus. It's very hard to multitask. This thing. There's a cable in the air. Oh yeah, sorry. I guess we can keep these the same, right? Because we have some of these set up already and we can reuse them. Yeah, let's do that. We can just reuse the same modules. And let's clear all these out. Compete the bang, bang, bang. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright. Alright, we've got some patterns to test with later. We're just not going to have these now. We're not going to be able to craft these till I finish the setup. I think we've got enough items to finish it though. I think we do. We'll see if we can finish at least the extruder today because that's the main one we need. I think there's more items going to be stuck here. you using Sam's shaders? Yeah, I am. The complementary ones. Or I don't have my own shaders. I think Sam's is just the most used. I've never played around with shaders that much. I kind of just stole his ones. Now I need a better way to clear these. I guess this one might use less power than this setup here. Oh god, we've got a lot of empty cells. Oh god. Oh god. Hey, Charmista, thank you for the prime. How are we going? Oh, I guess these aren't empty. They've got shapes in them. We're gonna have to take them out. That's why we can enter them into A2. You're wondering why bother with Universal Lave when you can just paralyze them with Ender Eye? That is true. Maybe we could. Maybe we could just keep the alloy smelter. Oh crap, there's a creeper. Let's not void our items real quick. Shit. I don't have my crossbow on me. It's fine. It did nothing. These are all filled. We're gonna have to empty all those cells. It's alright, that's not too bad. We can just use an IO port for that. It's not like we're low on IO ports. Good afternoon, Spark. How are we going? Oh, no filters on this design as well. No conduits. Oh, lovely. My favorite. All right, we're going to take all these out. Bang, 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 bang. And let's remove all these. I think we can remove that. I think we can... We're going to have to adjust the designs anyway. I guess we can stick at 4 for now. But we are going to want to build like 16. I think that's my ideal amount. Putting out ME drives instead of individual chests. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but yes, I'm using ME drive. I'm using ME chests instead of ME drives, if that's what you mean. For this setup. This setup down here. We're just relinking this. We're going to rework this so it's following that design. And hopefully it works. Oh no, this is just an old setup that I was using before, but I redesigned it a lot faster and we are going to swap to that. Also, we can try make these cables a bit neater. Maybe we can put them in the back. Let's destroy those as well. And we'll have to destroy parts of the setup that we don't need anymore. Which is also going to account for these machines. And this logic right here, I've kind of simplified this logic. Just to make it a little bit neater. And also that logic as well. I really did simplify the setup quite a lot. So we don't need any of this stuff anymore. And the output has changed position. And we don't need those pigs, even though the pigs were really funny. We don't need them anymore, sadly. Rip pigs. We can disable that, remove that, remove that. Okay, I think that's good. We are going to move that machine hull backwards. And we are going to remove this cable. Also, we actually might be able to test this really soon if we get 4 of these up. And then at least we can put the universal stuff back in. Let's clear these blocks. All right, cool. some spare extruders. We're gonna have to adjust these machines. We gotta put covers on all of those machines. We'll put 16 of each in for now, since I think our storage is freaking full. Very well. Let's just use these cells that we had. I think they've got NC items in them, not those ones. I don't know what's filling up our storage. I'm gonna have to ask Goose or Mastiox. Someone's made a passive process. Oh no, it's not. Wait, why couldn't I insert items? I guess it's not full. Why couldn't I insert items? I guess I'll try again. Oh, it's fine now. Alright, whatever. Let's put all these in. Oh, we got inverter cards. We're probably gonna need those. Oh yeah, we need a wire cutter. We're gonna power from a machine. How I think. We not have a wire cutter. Was this subnet changed? Oh shit. I think Goose might have changed the subnet. The subnet looks like it's only a part of that. Oh frick. Well, that's not good. Ah, it's not connected. Oh fuck. So fucking. So he scared the shit out of me. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm so sad I can't get Sway in VC. I can't even change my OBS settings. You're stuck with this, guys. Okay, let's get qubits and fill it up a little bit. Oh, now the subnet's scuffed. What happened here? Is A network down? Our subnet's cooked. Explosions in the machine room. No, it's sure, it's sure. Let's get these. Bang, 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 bang. We've also changed this setup. So that is different. This is different. This is different. This is different. Okay, we can basically remove everything. Except these planes. I think I almost remember exactly how it works. I can't remember if we need that quartz fiber. You miss PAs? I also miss PAs. If we had PAs, I'd be going ham on those. I mean, we couldn't right now, but if we did, I would be. Bang. Let's remove these. Okay, I think that's good. That's basically everything. We can remove this cover, remove this cover, remove this cover, remove this cover. And that's the simplified version. And then we're just going to go up here. We're going to reference it actually, just in. So on this right side, we will need this MEP2P tunnel. So this is the output above everything. So let's do that. One thing I did change is the toggle bus is in a different location. I ended up putting the toggle bus further up. I thought this was just a cleaner way of powering the subnet. We can add some interfaces if we have any. Flatline on demand soon. We'll be doing universal flatline on demand in single blocks. Single block universal flatline. Universal distillation towers. That'd be fire. Bang. Bang. And then we're going to want to run a dense cable down there. It doesn't have to be dense, but if we're making them stretch all the way across here and here, I guess it can be. Let's get some qubits and we'll actually map it out. Freaking hell. Who changed this subnet? Goose. Goose. There's someone's messed up a subnet here. And I don't know who. I'm pretty sure this might not be main actually. This might be main. Someone's removed a P2P. 100%. Whatever, we'll keep that connected and we'll get a qubit down here. What's the TPS of the server currently? Probably not great. Not great, no. I wonder what that could be causing that. I think someone will have to go on a lag inspection. I don't think it's my setup. I don't think it's my setup. I hope it's not. We do have to check if it's chunk loaded, because if it's not, that can also be an issue. Okay, everything should be good. We'll just chunk load all of this. I could run Opus and see. Let me look. The average tick time is around 47 milliseconds, so not amazing. I know 10% of our TPS is mobs. We're gonna have to run a Spark profile soon. We're out of loaded chunks quota. Fuck me. Office is not liking to work. When Office runs, the TPS just jumps. High voltage battery buffer is our biggest update to that. 800 microseconds. So that's like, is that 8 milliseconds? I don't think so. Maybe 0.8. Yeah, I mean, we do have a lot of bases on the server. And they're not really optimized since we are using looting spikes for a lot of farms. This should be pretty optimal since it's A2 only. Like, you'll be surprised how not much this lags. Not much, how optimized like it is. Compared to just a single mob in the overworld. Alright, oh, we need to remove this shit. Psychic left the game, no. Oh, he's back, he's back. We're saved. Maybe I'll keep this machine hole here. I think it will make it cleaner. Okay. So we're gonna run... Not load bearing, psychic. We're gonna run a dense cable across the top. So the way this works is that we're gonna want this cable connected to the output subnet. This one's gonna be on the input subnet. So we do need to connect these across. Let's see if we got any white cables. White cable. We're gonna want that there. Shit. Why are they not all white? Okay. Please don't tell me this disconnects it. Okay, cool. Okay, we can remove all these. We're good in that regard. We're not going to connect these across all of them. I was about to do that. So this is kind of the simplification I made. Right, and then we're going to run some anchors on top of those. I know Soy is going to be gone for like 2 weeks soon, so we're not going to be seeing much from Soy. Unless he plays on his laptop, which maybe he will. Yeah. You missed the USB thing? Missed the last 5 streams? No. That's right. Will there be a tutorial? Maybe. If it works well, yes. But I don't know if it's going to work well or not. I think it will. It's a big think right there. We don't know. Because I haven't actually fully built it out before with like everything. It seems promising. And I don't think it's going to be hard to diagnose if it breaks. Well, I know the ins and outs of it, but lag. How close? Pretty close. It's just this last module. Then I need to hook up. I need to place all the covers on these machines. Like, I think all these modules are basically done already. I just need to connect the subnets. Is it like an invisible block here? Is that, why can't I place anything there? I think it's an invisible block there. I just have to hook up the machines and filter all the machines in place. And then we have these 4 modules ready basically. Oh, there's invisible ME interfaces with patterns. Interesting. Then it's hooked up. Oh yeah, we're gonna get some qubits just so we can map this out. Missed the stream of those stacks are part of the automation? Yes. All of those are part of it. It's a new design. It's a new design. All right. We have them 1 block apart. 3, and I guess... Yeah, I guess we can do 5 per window. And then we'll run a cable up here. We'll run a cable up here. This one will be a part of one of these subnets. I think it can be a normal cable. And we'll put some P2Ps here. Where are the P2P nets? P2P. Boom. Okay. So that's the output net. We are going to need an input net. So the way we're inputting items is we're going to be storage busing all of these here. So what we're going to do is, depending on how long this is going to be, maybe it's going to be longer than 8. I don't think so. If we do 16, right? It's only 2 layers of these. So it's pretty lenient. So maybe we can do this a bit closer. We don't need to go all the way here. Because I think 16 is definitely going to be enough. Like 100%. So we can just use normal cables. Should call this the Universal Singleblock Cluster. Oh, USB-C. Oh, that's actually fire. Maybe I will. USB-C. I mean, it's like a universal because it's universaling the machine as well. It's like the USB-U. But USB-C is fire since it's like actually a thing, right? Ah, shit, I should probably use white. Ah, it's fine. We'll use purple. I'm feeling adventurous today. Sorry, I laughed. And we'll hide these underneath. Because this will also be on a P2P net. These will be on 2 different P2Ps actually. USB-C might be trademarked, potentially. Might have a patent on it. Do we need... One sec. Oh, we don't even... We could cover that if we want. That's all right. More space the better. Let's get some storage buses. U2A squared. That could be fire. That could be fire. All right, storage bus. So this is the cell distributor net. It distributes all the cells. So we'll go bang, 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 bang. Actually, I kind of want to hide the cables. We can hide them with covers, it's fine. So these don't need to be filtered at all. We just need to place a thing here. And we're going to put a P2P tunnel down. And we're also going to do the same on this side. That goes up. Oh, no, we're not. We're not going to do that. We're just going to do that. Then we're going to run a dense cable down here. And I believe we'll run the dense cable down a block. And we need to bring this all the way across. The Draconium supercluster DSC. Is there any reason you use blank covered cable over regular Fluix? Regular Fluix can cause FPS lag. So that's the main reason why you would use it. It also just looks nicer. But it's not much of a concern. But that's the reason. We're also gonna want fuck, I should have used different colors. Let's use a different color. Let's use like a lime or something. Because these cells, they need to go in an output net. We could use import buses. Yeah, I guess we can use import buses. They're so slow. They're so slow. You're allowed to get fancy with the acronyms. That's how we got Super Soren Drive. Yeah, true. Draconium supercluster. But hopefully this doesn't lag. But that'd be bad. Okay, we need an output from this IO port. And we're gonna need another one of these. All right, so let's run a wire cable across the top. And oh, we can't yet. We do need an output from this IO port. We'll figure it out. I don't know what the best way would be. In my eyes, it's adding... In my eyes, it would be adding another machine hull and using covers on it. Just so we extract the cells fast and it will go into interfaces and at least it would act as a buffer. Maybe we do that and we can separate this up a little bit. You guys should play one day. You should one day play on version 2.1. That'd be funny as fuck. Maybe we should. Okay, so I'm actually going to use machine covers for this. It's very unnecessary. Very unnecessary, but I want high throughput cells. I want high throughput cells. So we can add this here, this here, this here, this here. We're going to put in import, export, import, export. And then we're going to put interfaces on top. And this will just allow it to export slightly faster, like in one tick, basically. One tick exporting. We don't really need cells that fast if we have enough. Oh shit, let's use a different color. Let's use like lime or purple or lime. We're using purple before. We need lots of colors. We need lots of colors. I wonder what Soy is doing. Maybe Soy is setting stuff up for his shop. I'm still putting it off. I'm making a shop, like a proper shop. I have one set up and I know I could sell quite a lot of things. Okay, I think that's everything connected. Honestly, we might be ready for testing really, really soon. Hopefully, we could get a test in by today. I hope. Let's fill the rest up with qubits. And we'll set these P2P tunnels up and then we'll network visualize everything. We'll check everything is working. Oh, so he's watching stream. How are we going? We'll check everything's working. Last stream before moving. Oh, you're going to stream today? Let's go. Okay, so this will be... This is going to be the output subnet. So... We need to link it here. We need to link it here. And I don't know how many channels each thing is taking up. I don't know. That one says it's unlinked, which shouldn't. Let's get our visualizer out. That looks right. Maybe we can use that unlinked one. I didn't think. Can we check how many channels are being used? Oh, shit. These two have 32 channels being used. Ah, frick. Okay, we're going to need a bigger subnet than I thought. All right, let's change this one up. We might have to relink all these output subnets. Hey, Snoop, how we going? Yeah, okay, let's add some more faces. I didn't realize... We might have to rebind all of them. So I think I accidentally fucked up. Because I forgot that there's so many... Like this one maxes all the channels out, so we're gonna need like a P2P face per thing. Shit. Alright, let's get a controller. We can make it go downwards, I think. Alright, let's destroy all these. Shit. Crikey, crikey. And we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna power like this. And then we're just gonna run it down. And we're gonna do bang, 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 bang. Hopefully there's enough channels on this network. And this is why we're using subnets. This is one of the reasons why we're using ME P2Ps. So we need to distribute so many channels, like so many. And I guess we'll go one more down. Like this. And we'll get a second memory card out and we'll just dedicate one face per thing. I know we had a second memory card. You got through the first 3 levels of the Ultra Kill update. Damn, I have never played Ultra Kill. So I have no idea. I know it's an FPS. I think I've seen some clips. Okay, we got both of them. Let's do this a bit faster this time. So let's rebind it. Yeah. Yeah. Linked, linked. Why does it say offline? Is there not enough channels? I hope there is. Okay, it's online now. Okay, that was weird. And we'll get our network viz up. We'll put it in this hotbar so we can tell which one we've linked. We'll just keep it on this one. Oh, it seems like we haven't linked them properly. 1 second. Oh, it says this is unlinked. Okay, we must have messed up a connection. Okay, there we go. So this network tool is very helpful to make sure everything is linked up. And you can see all these outputs are linked. Okay, cool. It's a good sanity checker. All those are linked up. Awesome. Especially when you're doing complex setups like this. It's not many cases. The only time you'll do complex A2 setups is probably using universals. It's always a good tool to have there. I guess infusion automation if you want. Okay, everything is hooked up, and now we just need to hook up the output net down there. So we're going to use the P2P at the bottom. Here. We're going to make sure that these are powered. Okay, cool. So that looks good. That does look good. Everything looks fine on my screen and to me. Okay. This also needs to be hooked up. So let's hook that up. And this does need to go to output net because we're putting cells through here. Empty cells. And this one is going to go to the input net, which will be, yeah, this one right here. I can't remember. Let's use the node thing. It'll be here. So we should have an unlinked P2P for it. Might have used the wrong P2P. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Shit. That was the wrong P2P. Shit. Oh yeah, I linked it up wrong. Okay, this should be right now. This should be right. Double check. This should go here into there. This one should go to everything. Yep. And this one connects all those. Okay, that's looking fine. Oh, we need this one first. An NC to machine loader. Oh, do we fuck this up? Oh, wait a second. Do we need this one? NC to machine loader. Oh shit, we might have not linked this one up. Wait. NC to machine loader. Oh, we might not need that subnet. Maybe I wasn't tripping. Maybe only use one memory card? Yeah, probably. I think we don't need this one. We might not need this subnet here. I'm going to keep it there just in case. But we're going to just check everything. Oh, this isn't linked up. Okay, this is where we needed it. We might have fucked up. This is output subnet. This is output subnet. This needs to go to output subnet. because we're loading the machines there. Okay, let's do that. We'll just bind this to one of the bottom ones. Because these don't take up, these don't really have any channels. Okay, cool. So that should be everything online now. We might not need that subnet that I created. We're just gonna check, double check everything before we run it. We'll check that's the output subnet. This should be the same thing. Oh, it's unlinked again. We might have unlinked it. Maybe we'll just keep it individual. It's fine. It's fine. It just makes it easier to understand. Yeah, okay, cool. So output. I mean, I could run that cable down here as well. Like have one, it's fine. That should be the input. Chad making 20 plus HV extruders while using mainnet channel. I'm using 20 plus extruders, maybe. Depends how many of these modules I make. Okay, I think we're good. We're gonna have to cable. We are gonna have to cable some channels from our net down there. But I think we should work on making the machines. So we're gonna do 16 machines per, oh, we only need 4. We do only need 4 right now. But I do want to make 16 of these things. Okay, I'll do 4 for now. And we were scrapping the alloy smelter, I believe. Yeah, we're good. Okay, what we're gonna need is we're gonna need a... Oh, we still haven't finished this automation yet. Fuck. We need some hulls. Hang on. I forgot about this. Because we need power. We need power. So we're gonna run a power line over the top. So let's put some of these down. Ah, shit. Hang on a sec. Yeah, okay. We got one more thing to do before we can start patterning things. It's already 11:20. Hopefully we can try test at least one by today, if I can go fast. We're gonna need some... We're not gonna be doing fluids just yet because we can't. We can, but we can't. We need some filtered conveyors. And that should be all we need. What blocks is our base built from? Qubits. Qubits, qubits, qubits. So we're going to want some qubits in input. Well, some of these in input modes. Like this. This. And then we're going to want these in export, like so. So this is going to take stuff out of the machine while processing. So in case we pattern things over 64 items, it will not stop the machine. And then here, we're just going to add one of these guys. And we're going to remove the storage bus. And this is where we're going to insert all of the items. I guess we don't even need this. The storage bus is enough. Since we're not doing fluids. But it's fine. We'll do it for now. It was future-proof for later. We might need to change a couple things around later, but it's fine. Storage bus, storage bus, storage bus. I swear I just destroyed a couple. Yeah, we'll go get them. I did make a fuck ton. All right, this should be good. I'll show you guys what I'm going to be doing on all these machines, and we're going to have to set filters for these guys. So let's lay the machines out. I just realized these are directional. It's fine. We are going to want to put... Well, since we're using these covers, it doesn't matter. Will we be outputting fluids ever? Probably not right now. But we're going to want to put pumps on top of them for fluid crafting. So we may as well do that now if we have them. I'll probably only do it if we have them in storage because I didn't pre-craft these. Maybe I did. Pump. We're going to need a lot of pumps though. We're going to need 32. Fuck, we don't have any of that shit patterned. Okay, we're not going to bother. The other thing we're going to need is activity detection covers. Activity. We might be able to steal these if I don't have them. So I did place quite a few down. They're pretty cheap to craft. I swear I did get some. I might have missed this cover. But it should be on some of the extruders I have, but I definitely don't have 32 worth. This is mainly the only cover that we need. Okay, we'll check ME. Maybe we have some in there. How many do we need? We need 8, 16, yeah, 32. We have everything but sticks, apparently. No one's pattern sticks. I'm not going to pattern sticks because it's annoying. Because we still only have the molecular assembler. Activity detector. So we'll have to change these filters once we get pumps. But we can't do any fluid crafting right now, so it's not, yeah. It's not that much of a priority. We're not going to be able to support fluid output. How long is this going to take? Should probably investigate why these are stuck. Those seem to be working. That should just be... $10 seconds each, so it's going to take a couple minutes. All right. So I guess we work on trying to get main down here. We're going to need a dense cable from main. I don't know if Goose and Massiox have been doing it correctly. Let's see what this is. Okay, so this is the carrier subnet. They seem to be using the carrier subnet as a storage or something. Why is there a storage bus here? On the carrier subnet. Okay, I'm disabling that. There definitely shouldn't be a storage bus on the carrier subnet. And what is happening here? Is there a PDP on this one? Okay, they've got a PTP here. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. We'll fix it. Maybe. We need more dense cables though. There should be some down. Okay, wait, there should be some in here. Because we're going to need quite a few PTP subnets. And we're going to need to expand our main controller. That should be easy enough. Okay, we're going to make this go down. We're going to destroy this. Maybe the PTP did go missing, but it doesn't explain having... But definitely it was a mainnet. Maybe it did go missing. Maybe I could have accidentally destroyed it. Who knows? Definitely could have been me. But there was a PTP down there, so... Well, I don't know. I don't know. I have to check my VODs. I need to be able to place these faster. Shit. We might have to configure some of our storage buses at some point to be insert only. I don't think anything's going to be able to pull out of it. But we are messing around with a lot of IO ports. That could lead to issues. I think we did just disable quartz fiber connection. So let's fix that. Why not use the network tool on the mainnet? What does that mean? The network tool? Network is? Yeah, that's definitely mainnet. 100%. All right, we're going to need to put down P2Ps. And run dense cables up some of these guys. Like this one. Think about the assembler. This is very annoying. We do kind of want to iterate these. I guess we could put it here. Does that make it look good or not? I don't know. We will need to iterate these colors, I believe. So that's something we can fix. Yeah, these mainnet connections are going to be annoying. I mean, some of these don't need dense cables. Like this one does, that one does. Any of them with the blue does. The other ones will not, so. Jet lag, how we going? Damn. Actually, I did sleep earlier. Maybe I didn't. Okay, maybe it should be fine that I stay up a little bit. All right, let's do that. Let's get the blue cables. So we are going to have to run... Oh, we might want to run dense cables up all of them regardless. Because we could have multiple interfaces full. Yeah, I think so. What are we doing today? We are making some machines. Yeah, that's fine. That doesn't look too terrible. I was scared it was going to look worse than that. That's fairly clean, I would say. We're just going to run dense cable up all of them for consistency. It's a good thing Threefold suggested having 2 block gaps. Thank you, Threefold, if you're still listening. I have no idea if you are. Probably not. What are we doing today? We are making some setups, some universal setups. All right, dense cables. Hopefully we have enough. I mean, these are the tall ones, so. We need some more blue cable. We got some covered cable we can use freely, hopefully. Oh, nice. I think those activity detectors are probably ready. How does that work? Well, I'll show you in a second. We're very close to getting it running. I'm just getting the P2Ps up for mainnet and took up all these all these interfaces. It's a little bit of effort, but I think it's good. Good effort. I've always wanted to make one of these. I don't know if I would ever do it again. Maybe. But at least these interfaces can support later automations. So bang. We're about to get the machines ready. And then we are all good for testing, I believe. We do have to sort out the output for filtering. And then we're good. Okay, that one doesn't need a dense cable. That's right. Consistency's sake. Let's get some P2Ps down. We're probably just going to add one per. Definitely don't need to, but how many? That's 8 connections on main. That's cooked. But it is future-proofing it, so I guess 8 is not terrible. And I guess for the lathe, we could change this up to at least later. Or like something else and just run another machine line up here. Yeah. Okay, we'll keep like this. We'll keep it like this. We're gonna need a lot of cable anchors or some sort of color, but we didn't choose to color this dense cable down here, so we're stuck running cable anchors across this whole line. Oops, my bad. It's fine though, because we can deal with our output, right? Yeah, we can do the output stuff. Oh shit. 1 second. Are you able to put a dense cable right here? Oh, you can. Nice. This is just separating the network slightly. We finally run out. All right, let's add these cables down. So that tripped me out a little bit. I got confused by that. Honestly, this turned out way neater than I was expecting. Don't know if I've said that enough. And let's get some more anchors. I do have the freaking one that can make me teleport through. Oh, you're crafting a rocket soy. I have not crafted a rocket yet. I'm trying to think. We need some anchors. We might need to craft some more. Awesome. All right, let me run these across. Epic. Oh, we're almost at the end, guys. This took so long. Oh, we also might need some invert card filtering. Okay, we'll test one anyway. It's fine. So I'm just thinking in my head, what could go wrong with the setup? Because there's definitely things that can go wrong for the first run. I don't think we should expect it to work. All right, that's a run. And we're gonna have to go to the main nets. We're gonna have to add some more controllers probably. And some more P2Ps. We're gonna need 8 sides. That's just 2 controllers, so not terrible. And I don't know how this is distributed. I guess we'll take 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll take this whole side up. That's the perfect amount. Okay, anchor. Then we'll just run this white cable here. And then we'll use our memory cards. So one there, one there. Then we'll link all these interfaces up. We do want to enable blocking mode. Kind of. I think I did it on the right thing. Okay. And we're going to click mainnet on the network visualizer if we have it. Yep, cool. They're hooked up. They're hooked up. Shit, we don't want to do that. Yeah, they're hooked up as well. I realize that's only 7. It's only 7 things. Okay, we'll deal with it in a sec. Bang, bang. We could probably share the same P2P for the last one, actually. So we go bang, bang. Don't know why it's offline, but I think we can connect them to the same one. Yeah, okay, cool. Those should work. Yeah, they're online and linked. So we're just sharing them because those don't really use a lot of channels. And that should be good. All right. Let's add all these machines. We're almost there. Freaking hell. Okay, we got all the activity detectors. It's been 5 hours almost. It's taken quite some time. All of these can be default, I think. But we want them on the bottom faces of the machines. Like so. And we need to we need to click that. I don't know if there's a way to copy cover settings that's not but we're gonna have to do this for every machine. Oh, we might need to invert. We might need to invert. No, we don't. We don't. I think it's normal. I can't remember now. I should probably check, shouldn't I? I don't have one. No. All right, let's mine one of these machines real quick. I can't visualize it in my head right now. Shit. It needs to be on invert as well. I'm glad I checked that. So glad I checked that. Or I would have had to redo this again. Because the filters save the metadata. So if you're toggling a setting, this will just get filtered to mainnet. Why is there a zombie swimming or jumping or something? Is there more Goose Tech planned for HV? I'm not sure if Goose has anything. I've got stuff there. I haven't talked to Goose too much about the future. I think he's just building so far. All right, we'll keep doing this. And then we'll set all the filters with these machines in it. Cool. Cool. And then what we need to do is double check the ones that aren't stacking because they should all stack. This is what I mean by the metadata and making sure they're all the same. Did I not toggle those? I guess I didn't. What happened to the Wither railgun? It's going to happen at some point. Maybe on Friday. I should have this finished by Friday, to be honest. Maybe I'll work on it tomorrow night. And then I'll work on the Wither thing. Shh. Shh. Soy's watching. Soy's watching. We can't tell other Singularians. Alright, there we go. I don't think Soy's gonna be even able to make it, sadly. It's not your fault, not your fault. Shut up, Soy. This is a doohickey. This is a doohickey. Alright. Let's get the assembler. Extruder. Let's do it in order. So, extruder. Assembler. Engraver. I forgot the order. Hang on, let me think. Let me think. Mixer. Forming press mixer. Okay. Extruder, engraver. Assembly machine, forming press. Those all right. And then we're going to set the filters. We need to set them right. Yeah. So we're going to put that there. These are on high priority. We're going to put that there. We're going to put that there. That there. That there. That there. That there. That there. We're going to put a terminal on this net. And we're going to insert these machines. Shit. Why did 3 items get inserted into here? This is my question. So we do have an issue. We might need to use interfaces here. Because for some reason, I don't think the items are going in the cell. Let's put another cell down. I just need to do a little bit of testing real quick. Okay, it does go in the cell, so it is fine. They're just getting shoved inside the ME chest. It seems like a bug to me. Maybe that's something we can report. But that seems like a bug. I don't think it's not going to ruin this universal at all. So it should be fine. Let's get an ME chest. All right, we should just be able to top it in. It just means we can't see the number of machines we have because of that. I mean, it worked now. I think it's when they get inserted too quickly. Did we not filter wire mill? Oh, we forgot to sell for wire mill. I guess that's why we check. No power coming into this. Why? Why did these have power? And this one doesn't. Because this IO port isn't getting any power. Ah, I see. Okay. So we're ironing out issues. We're ironing out issues. Okay, now that should accept it. Awesome. Yeah, it's getting a weird thing. Do we have a Mastier X divination sigil? No. I don't know where it is. But if you're trying to enchant something like above level, I don't know, 60, it's not going to work. I just know that. Okay, I think it's ready for testing. I think it's ready for testing. Let's put... I think it's ready. We are going to need to filter... We do have this filtered already. We are going to going to filter extruder shape bolts, yeah. So that's going to be the first recipe test. Oh yeah, it takes a while. I was trying to enchant it earlier and I can only enchant one. And then I had to wait, which I couldn't be bothered waiting, so I didn't bother. I tried enchanting my paintbrush. Oh, we need to set these to high priority. I think all of these are high priority. Okay. We do need some invert cards, actually. Well, before I forget. There's so many small parts to this setup. I definitely put some in A2. Like everything's going in my head at once while I'm trying to remember how to build all this. So on the output subnet, we are going to want to invert card this. Shit. Kind of want to invert card all the machines. So the machines aren't accepted, but I kind of just put them all in the storage. I think it'll be fine. I'm trying to think. Maybe we do just try to run it. Ah, we do kind of want all the machines. Fuck. Okay, I'll tell you what. We're going to break all these. We're going to put these in favorites. We have to do it like this. Fuck. Why is it still showing 3? It's not anymore. I'm lagging. Shit. Okay, we're going to want these for filters just to make it foolproof. Okay, wait, we're good now. I can't even see it. We don't want those. Ah, this is so annoying. I wonder... Wait, we can just rotate it towards us. Hang on, I'm stupid. We can do this, Hang on. I'm cooking. We can just rotate them towards us and look. We can't favor it from here, so we are going to have to take it. But big brain. Okay, then we'll rotate all of these guys. And we'll shove these in here. Perfect. And then what we can do is we can add this to an invert card on this guy. So we guarantee nothing fills up. We should also power these subnets. It's another thing we should do. See, I guarantee I'm going to forget something. We have a lot of invert cards. I do believe... Okay, I can't. But we can just copy the settings. And we'll copy these. And we'll apply it to that one, that one, that one. That should be good. And then we're going to do a mainnet output down here. Let's go grab a storage bus and an interface, and then that should be all set up. And then we can do our first pattern. Yeah, 5 minutes, but for 12, perfect. Like so. Oh, this will have to be on the output subnet. Shit. Okay, we'll do it here. We'll do it directly on the output subnet. So we're going to want to invert card. I'm going to want to invert card all the machines. I'm scared the covers are going to go through, but I don't think so with priority. Like the bolts, right? We can test that real quick though before we set sync. Wonder what Goose and Mastiok's gonna think. Missed the bending machine in the bus. Oh, thank you. How did you know it was the bending machine? Yo, Blade Master, how are we going? And this one is gonna be insert only. Oh, that's not main. Lots of people. Oh, holy moly. How did you all know? How did you all know? Shit. So we're going to need to connect this to mainnet. We might just need to steal a connection. Hello, Soy. How are we going? How's it going? Oh, crap. Actually, we can deal with this. We can just put a P2P on it and connect one of the ones we have. Can the machine just look for the face? How are we going? Soy? How are we doing? Okay, we're going to connect. Oh, sick. We might be able to test it as well while you're here. Maybe. I think everything's all set up. Maybe. Oh, I don't have power. I need to power to these guys. Fuck. How are we going? Ooh, oxygen. Holy moly. I'm breaking 20 on all of them? Damn, thank you very much. I don't have the inventory space for this. Thank you very much. That's going to help a lot. I'll actually go to the moon for the first time on stream. Nah, I've been to the moon before. I'm going to put them in here. Oh, they're in this chest, Thank you very much. Now you made me forget what I was doing. Okay, I was adding power to this, and I was rewriting this P2P down here. I think I already did it, but we're going to just do it again. It says device offline. I wonder if the ME network is getting cooked right now because of how much stuff we have. This one's online. Okay, whatever. So we're just going to connect this here. So that should be a mainnet connection. Perfect. And what we're going to do is we're going to try and insert a bolt. Some bolt extrusion shapes in. We'll also have to insert a lot of cells. Okay, where did that get inserted? Yes, it's getting inserted into the correct spot. All right. Yes, that's what we like to see. Insert some bolts, yes. Exactly. We are gonna want a lot of cells, like a lot of cells. Because all of these are gonna fill up with cells. I mean, I did make a lot, so it shouldn't be that much of an issue. We just have to dump all our inventory in here and do it real quick. And then we can test, Oh my god, late stream today. I got work in the morning. Sorry, I did have like a couple hours sleep before I streamed. Oh, this isn't going to be enough. This is not going to be enough cells. We might have to add some more. They should all be high priority, so. That's something else we'll invert. We'll invert these cells so they can never go out. Just in case that ever happens. I don't think it will. The non-consumables we should also do, but I can't be bothered. But if things start going wrong, we should do that. Just for robustness. Alright, these should just start inserting into everything. The good thing is we don't need to use like any filters on these guys. So we can just dump as many as we want in. And we know we've hit a limit when we can't insert anymore. We're probably going to need even more than what we've got. Oh. It looks like these are filled up. Very nice. So they're filled up with all the bolts. These do not have cells just yet. Yeah, we're going to need so many cells. We might even need a cell buffer. I think I put that on high priority, so. Yeah, we're going to need so many. Good God. All right, well, I'll deal with that. I'll see if I can queue some tonight. For tomorrow, we just want to test this thing. Let's get our advanced blocking card. And we'll get a bolt recipe. Okay, guys, I am hyped. I'm hyped. All the stream we've been working towards this, and we might be able to get it working. Let's do some, not tungsten steel, titanium bolts. We have a lot of titanium. It's a pretty good test, I think. And we'll add the blocking card here. Oh, there's one thing I forgot. There's going to be more than one thing I forgot, but this is pretty significant. Okay, there we go. If it works first try... Oh, fuck, we need power. Fuck, okay. 1 second, guys. 1 second. There's always something. There's always something in GTNH. And we wanted to route power through here. Where is it? It's down here. Okay. We're going to route power over the top, and hopefully this powers it. If it doesn't, we have to route it across the front. But it should. Didn't exactly test it. That's why I said I'll be amazed if it works first try. There's no way. All these are set right. Yeah. All right, let's see. Are all of these positioned correctly? Guess that doesn't matter. We can change after. All right, I'm ready to queue it. I'm ready to queue a bolt craft. Cells in there. The cells queuing. All right, let's queue like. Please, we spent so much time on this. We spent 5 hours. And if this works, I'll be very happy. First try. I think I fixed everything. Okay. I don't see any machines there. No, no, bad sign. Oh no, it's taken out the item. It's giving me everything. Let's test this module real quick. I'm gonna grab a machine. We have a spare extruder. The extruders also ended up somewhere. There's something wrong with the setup, and I'm not sure what. This one did work perfectly fine. Okay, we have a cell here. Oh, I have forgot to connect the machine subnets. Oh, I'm stupid. There we go. There's our issue. I forgot to connect the formation planes. Okay. Let's get the cables. Okay, we can retest this. There was a terminal at this location, but I kind of fucked it up. Let's filter these first. So let's make sure only these can be placed. Just in case we're crafting with a frame or something, and the odd chance it directs to this. So this is going to get cooked. We might have to unqueue things, but I think all the cells will be already loaded. All right, let's put that. Yeah, okay, there it is. We got some machines there. Those loaded. I think the other cells are stuck in the subnet right here. Yeah, they are. Perfect. That's what we want to see. That's what you want to see. And we're going to pretend that these didn't eject randomly. We're going to cycle those. Cycle those. Let's see if it works. Oh no, what? Well, I have to refilter all of these. Okay. The extruders I've made wrong. I've made the extruders wrong. They have the wrong setting on them. How did I manage that? Where's my freaking wrench? How have I managed this? Okay. Well, this shouldn't be too hard to fix. That's alright. At least we know this is working. Like, everything is working as expected. We just need to change all the filters again. Cool. All right, let's change. There's these filters in 3 locations. I haven't even filtered. Oh, I have. So there's filters there. There's one on the output. Right here. And then there's one where it returns the things. Hey, if it works, guys, holy shit. If it works, I'll be so happy. I'll be so happy. Okay, we're going to add the extruders here. We're going to place these down. Oh shit, where is that getting stored? Okay, we're gonna double check that. That shouldn't be getting stored here. Where is that getting stored? We should not be getting titanium bolts in storage somewhere. It definitely shouldn't be happening. Okay, we're gonna have to diagnose that. Oh, here. Have I not set a filter on this? Oh, I haven't. Let's put a crossbow. Don't worry, we figured it out. Okay. So see guys, it's easy to diagnose. Trust, trust, trust. Trust me. We'll just have to add a cell in that. Okay, yeah, I can explain it while it's working. Well, we'll try Q it one more time and then I'll explain what this is, exactly what this is. We're only going to be able to put in one recipe today because I'm going to have to go to sleep soon. But let's say I wanted to queue a few titanium bolts. Right. Let's craft a couple. I don't think that went through. Because the other ones, it thinks it hasn't finished, but it has. Okay. So these bolts should start going straight into here. They should start processing. I'm really surprised this is working. Should break. Should have another one place. Oh my goodness, it's working, guys. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy fuck. Holy moly. Oh my god. It just worked. First try. Okay, let's check. Let's check. The bolts are still freaking. Boom. Oh my. Oh crap. We might be losing bolt patterns. We might be dispensing bolt patterns somewhere else. Bolts. Why doesn't the third one place? Because we only have 4 machines. Okay, I'll show you what I mean. We will add a few more. We need some more covers. It's because we only have 4 machines and there's 1 buffer. So if we put 8 machines, they were all parallel. Let me show you. Let's add some activity detector covers. We just need 4, so hopefully we can craft them real quick. And then I'll do a full test for full parallels. And this should work the same for everything. Like it should be fully functional. I just need to add more cells into the array. It's going to take 40 seconds, but we can do it. Like this should be really user friendly. We just have to make sure we have enough cells in here and all the machines. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, so we've only got 4 machines, but there's 2 buffers per module. So the max buffer we have for machines right now is 8. So if we have 8, we're guaranteed to saturate all 4 machines. We're going to check we got all the bolts. Yeah, we did. Oh, frick yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. We're going to destroy that one as well. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. This is just my dream. This is my dream. It's my dream setup right here. I'll queue more of these when I go as well. But okay, let's add some more extruders. And we'll just add these to the bottom. This could, maybe I should do a tutorial. I can finally show my A2 expertise. Ah, I see what was happening. I think when you enable this and then click this, it fucks it up. So I might have fucked up more than 1 machine. So we might have to double check that. All right, let's do a full test. Okay, let's chuck these in. So, yeah, there should be 8 there. Let's queue like a lot more bolts, a lot more bolts. Let's queue like a lot of titanium bolts. Let's queue like 1,000, stress test it. Now we got all the machines processing. Oh my god. And we're gonna build like 16 of these modules and saturate them all with like 32 machines. Hang on, I think we might have had one break. Oh, for some reason we have more than one titanium ingot in here. It's working. I don't know if blocking mode was working. But it is working, so that's fire. This shouldn't matter, I can have like multiple things in here. It's working, so it's working. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me? Are you proud? Now I can do every machine, every recipe in HV in single blocks, yeah. It's very complicated. Oh, it's pretty complicated. It's just a lot of steps to get right. I don't know how I did this first try. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I did it first try. Yeah, I'm gonna have the most powerful crafting infrastructure. Goose didn't see me set up any of this. That's the thing. I might clean this setup up and just chuck everything in A2. And I'll pretend like it's working. Okay. Looks like it's working. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Damn, first. This is more of a fun, like it's just a project. It's like a project for fun. I wouldn't recommend building it. I wouldn't recommend building it per se. But yeah, if you're stuck in HV for a long time, sure, why not? Holy crap. Okay, I'm gonna deposit all of them except this. This is like the main one that we actually need. I'll have to set that up later. I don't have time today, but we can set up everything later. And then everything else, we can just deposit into the net. All right, let's destroy it. Now let's see if A2 can handle this. I guess we could dolly those diamond chests. So it's just because I can? Yeah, I mean, it is good. It is actually good. Because you can parallel as many single blocks as you want. If you have those modules. And they can work for every single recipe. So it is good. It's by no means useless. But it is definitely overly complicated. And this is definitely going to be one of my submissions to Nine's competition. The doohickey competition. I think this is a great submission. I'm not going to lie. Chest. And we'll get this set up before then. We definitely can now that we have it fully set up. Yeah, blocking weight does seem to be broken. I'm going to have to look into that. I'm not really sure why. Oh, it's because I didn't enable this. That's why. Well, we figured that out fast. I guess these patterns we can probably keep in that chest as well. We can shove all the extruder patterns down in here. We won't have any rod patterns. I'll have to set that up so they won't have rod patterns for a day. I'll have to show them how to use it though. Hectic, hectic, hectic. Okay, let's delete all this stuff back. We'll clean it up just so it looks a little bit more presentable. We'll fix this up and then I'm gonna go to bed. Then I'm gonna go to bed. I need sleep. Dolly. Because I think it's basically in a finished state. We're just gonna add some more modules, maybe tomorrow. And it'll be perfect. It'll be freaking perfect, dude. Yeah, we have a lot of components. I invested a lot of resources into this. I'm not gonna lie. It was a lot of microcrafting. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we might duplicate the recipes a little bit. Because there is a 2-second delay currently. We can decrease that delay though. Let's steal the useful stuff. So our bags. And we'll filter through all this tomorrow. We'll steal this, steal this. This is all the useful stuff that we normally just keep on us. Is there a trick to not forgetting to pick up your rocket? I don't know. I don't really use rockets that often. You lost yours for the third time? Third time down. No. That sucks. That's rough. Okay, let's destroy these signs. Don't need them anymore. We can destroy the subnet here as well. We don't need that subnet. It was kind of just an accident. I thought we needed it, but we don't. We can clean that one up as well. I am so happy with what we achieved today. I am so happy. This will be like, this will take ages to make a tutorial on, I think. Oh, maybe not. I think most of the effort is in the repeatability. And it's going to be setting all the non-consumables. Luckily, I got all of them. So it shouldn't be too hard to set filters for everything. Did it work? Yeah, it did. I can show you. I can show you. I can show you. Don't worry. We can put lights on to show which one is on. I'm just cleaning up things. We'll double check all the things processed and we'll check that. We'll check that blocking mode works now. Let's get some qubits. It works first try. It works first try. The only thing we can make really is titanium bolts right now. Let's make 1,000. And look at this beauty. Look at this beauty. Look how funny it is. And I think it's pretty consistent. So I haven't seen it fail. I mean, not yet. We haven't tested much at all, but it hasn't failed just yet. It's looking promising. I had a gut feeling about it. Okay, qubits. Let's fix Goose's thing. I guess there's no harm in adding. I mean, if it's this easy, right? We might have an issue with the bolt extruder shapes not going in here. I feel like we might need a sticky card on that subnet because I don't know where they're going. They might be going in here. I actually don't know. But we're going to sticky card it. I wonder if we can make any more sticky cards. Just for now. We can make 8. Okay. I'm not sure where they're going. And they have to go on there. So let's try insert some more. Okay, they 100% went in there. And we'll set this is going to be for rods. So we'll set a sticky card and we'll do rods real quick. And I'll show you how easy it is to set up. So we'll do rod extruder mode. So we'll chuck it there. And we're going to grab the rods from here. I'm going to shove it in. And the rods should be filtered into here. This isn't picking them up. There's no EU being fed. Oh, I thought these gave EU to each other. Oh, well, we might have something to fix tomorrow. I thought they gave EU to each other. Not when colored? Oh, really? Fuck. Okay, we got something else to fix tomorrow, but it should be fine. We'll just keep that noted down. It shouldn't be too hard to fix. I just can't be bothered doing it right now because I'm just going to keep giving myself one more task. Add a fiber from the green lines. Okay, if it's that easy, then maybe. We have 37 fibers, surely. Okay, we got more. Add a fiber from the green line. From this line. It's these MHS here. Oh, I guess I don't need that one. Hang on. Yeah, you're right. But these ones won't get powered. Oh, I guess I can add a fiber here. I don't even have... I don't have a purple one down. Missing some purple cables. Fuck it, we're gonna do the rod today as well. We're too deep into it. Okay, I'll do one last explanation of how it works in a second. After I set this up, and then I'll go. Alrighty, we'll put this here, put this here. Sorry, just for aesthetic purposes, I'm going to make it consistent. My FPS does lag a little bit looking at this thing. Okay, so that should be powering that, but this one has no power. So for this, we are going to need to add quartz fiber behind here. That's not much of an issue. Yeah, we're going to have to do that for everyone, but for now, I'm just going to do the extruder. That's the only one we actually need. And hopefully this makes me remember how to do it next time. Okay, we're going to have to do that for every single one, but it's fine. So the rods should be good to pattern. We'll just add a blocking card. How do you make a pattern for it? Like normal. So all we're going to do is we're going to put a blocking card in here. And then we're going to enable blocking mode here. We're just going to grab all these rod patterns. All these rod patterns are normal. Like so. We're going to put these rod patterns in here. Like that. And that's all you need to do. And you have to just make sure that's filtered to rod mode. And then we just have to queue it. So let's queue a bunch of rods. Let's queue like 1,000 iron rods or something. Bang, 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 bang. And let's see if this works. First try. I don't think we have cells in there actually, so it might not. Yeah, we don't have cells in there. So I might be able to just steal some of these. We need cells in here for it to work. Because I haven't made enough cells, but that should start processing now. And as you can see, the iron rods are processing. Will this be replaced soon? This will probably be replaced in Ivy. Yeah, we need more cells, but it's fine. Okay, and how it works is, let's get my network visualizer, I'll show you guys. I think I might have threw it out into one of these chests. You didn't plow the blue ME chests? I think I did. Maybe. From the back. Okay, we got it in here. So all our patterns are in mainnet and output net. Basically, we throw a pattern in here. We throw our NCs in here. We preload cells with NCs and they end up queued here. Then once we pattern something, all the items go into here. And then once this is filled up, the cell will go into this subnet and we'll go click this subnet. Once this subnet receives the cell, it will get inserted into this subnet, right? And this subnet will distribute the cell into this subnet. And from here, in this subnet, the cell will go into here, and then it will go into this subnet, right? And then this subnet will go into this controller P2P subnet, which will again get distributed into these guys, right? And because it's containing the NC item and the machine, in this subnet, the cell gets distributed, the machine gets put in this formation plane, then all the items get shoved into this machine hull, and then inside the machine, it processes. When the machine detects its process, this will constantly trigger. It's trigger, trigger, trigger. We shouldn't say that too much. And then once this is finished, it will detect that it's finished, and it will activate this RS latch to trigger this annihilation plane with this pulse former, and all the items get ejected into this subnet right here, which is back to the output subnet. And this output subnet distributes all these NC cells back and all the ME cells back. Sorry, the NCs back and all the ME cells back. And it also distributes the machines back into here. And then all the rest of the items get put back into here. That's how it works. You think I did red twice? Really? Okay, let's double check. I'm pretty sure I did it fine. Yeah, I did it fine. Oh, maybe. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Oh, maybe I did the red twice. Maybe you're right. I think you're right. But how did this one work then? Yeah, we're just going to have to add more cells into here. Oh no, this should be fine. This should be fine. Am I cooked or what? Is this the blue one? Oh, I did. Fuck. Okay. Well, we're going to have to fix that. Yeah, I did do it twice. Fuck. Okay, we're going to have to fix that tomorrow. We're not going to fix that today. That's an issue for another time. But I guess we can just add quartz fibers here. What is that? That is innovation, guys. It's innovation. And I am gonna dip, I think. I think it's bedtime for me. I think it's a well-deserved bedtime, and we can remove these. We don't need these. But we do need to power these subnets, so maybe I'll queue a few more cells later, just so it's usable for Mastiox and Goose. This subnet is so ugly. So ugly. Yeah, oh, it's actually pretty clean. I would say it's pretty clean. And we'll just cover this up for now, since we don't need to see these. Maybe I'll make this, I'll move the subnet somewhere, but for now it's fine, we can cover it. Good night, guys. Good freaking night. We made excellent progress today. Excellent progress. I can't wait to show it off on Saturday morning. Dun, 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 dun. Let me just fix this up. And then I'll go. And then I'll go. I'll let my OBS crash. My OBS is still thinking it's crashed. I don't know why it does this, but at least it records the freaking VOD. Good enough for me. We can hide some of these cables. Like, I do like exposing cables, but I think I've exposed enough cables. Okay. Good night, guys. I'll catch you guys. Let's see if anyone else is streaming. 6 hours now. That's the longest time I streamed. I think. I don't think I streamed longer than 6 hours. Maybe I've done. Maybe I have. ROM is the power. Oh, we got Blade Master that was just in here. I think it's the only English streamer. Let's raid them. All right, I'll catch you guys at another one. Is Potato streaming? I think he's asleep. I don't think he's actually like properly streaming. Is he awake? He's normally asleep at this time. So I think it's just like a replay. Is he awake? Oh, he must be awake. Okay. We can raid Potato. You guys say hello because I'm gonna go straight to bed. All right, I'll catch you guys later.